Okay, hopefully that's enough time for the ads to play. Welcome back, everybody. We are still in Nations and Nobles. The series isn't done. It's just holidays got in the way. But the holidays are over. Happy New Year. Joined here with Maddie.
Hello.
And we're back in Avondale. All right, so we got some work to do here for the next episode. We gotta make things look kind of pretty. New set needs to be built over here, so that's why we're here. That's Jagabsha, if you're still there, hello. But yeah, that's why we're here. Is we got to do some building, at least get the foundations going on this, and so we can. If we don't finish it today, we'll do more off camera. We'll get it done by the next episode, so the next chapter. All right. So the premise of the plot so far, if you guys have been following along, is that there is some horrible, terrible monster here in this area of the world, and it's kind of picking off our people. So we got to build some kind of defense. We discussed that in the last chapter, actually, over by that nether portal over there. We need it was actually Maddie's idea or Hazel's idea to build like a barracks or castle, to try to be more defensive against this thing, so that we had a place to basically hunker down whenever this thing came around. So Peter, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. So a couple things got to change around here. One, we got to move that crane, and I always forget how to build that, so I'm going to leave it right there for right now, and I'm going to work on it over here then, because we got to rebuild it over here. And then, but that crane can come down. Any of the buildings in Avondale that don't have like a roof or something, I see one right here by the crap shack. We gotta finish those things off, because now we can finish the buildings completely. There's also an unfinished building and across the river I see from up here. So we got to get those all built, because the town can be finished. But then over here is the bulk of the building today, and that is we got to build the barracks area and the castle foundations. So it's not quite done. We don't need the castle finished for this yet, but we need the foundations.
Just the location marked out.
Yep. And so that's what we're here to do. It has to, by the time it's done, it has to look like it's still very much under construction, but should be the barracks especially should be basically done. And that's the goal. That's the goal for today. Complementary shaders, I love them. So yeah, all right. Now there's a couple of size requirements we need for this area, for upcoming fun stuff. I was thinking about making the barracks and castle area kind of like a 2-tiered elevation, so that there is a clear drop-down area. So like, I almost want to say like Minas Tirith, yeah, from Lord of the Rings. That's about the closest thing I can think of, but not as many levels as that, just like 2.
Yeah, but
Maybe
still
2.5.
obviously like connected so that we can have the safety.
Yeah, so there's like the top level. We can even put additional buildings up there. They don't necessarily have to have a purpose, but maybe it just look like they're for training, some stone-based, really sturdy build, built into the side of the mountain, maybe even a little. And then the castle area, which we were just discussing before the stream starts, where the castle is going to be. Oh, there you are. I see up there.
Yes.
I was sitting here like, where did you go? But yeah,
never left.
Well, yeah, been here the whole time. So I'm thinking ground floor down here is going to be where the barracks is going to be. It could actually. Well, I'm thinking out loud. We're thinking on the fly here. I know that what we need for the scene coming up here, but as far as what it's going to look like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What we could do is actually, instead of putting just the barracks right down here on the ground, we could have this be like a lower level that's more of an open area for training. So we can put up like little archery blocks, or like the target blocks or whatever like that, little archery.
Yeah, like the
things.
training ring.
Yeah, and then we raise up the elevation to the second level, and then that's where those buildings I was talking about up there, that can be like more like the barracks kind of setup stuff. And then with a little bit more of an elevation increase, we can go to where like the castle foundation will be then. Yeah, that should work.
Cool.
Now the elevation change, the between the layers, we're gonna need. I want to build like some kind of a. I don't want to call it a back alley, but like a shadowy underside to it, kind
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Like basically, instead of just doing like a wall, you know, to have it be like the designated where like the land is changing and going up, have it maybe doing like archways and having like an actual walkway underneath that area.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be kind of important for later. That archway needs to be at a minimum 8 blocks tall. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
For artistic reason.
It's going to look fancy. Plus, it makes it look looming, and definitely not for any other hidden reason.
No, it's very tall camera.
So, yeah, we better. I guess we're gonna have to kind of mark this out a little. I see. I got silk touch. I can just use stone to mark it out. We have a lot of supplies over here. Looks like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Maddie's been hard at work.
I figured we needed a lot of blackstone, so I just kind of went ham.
Yep. Alright, so I'm going to grab a couple stacks of stone here, and then kind of start marking out, I think. I like the idea of the castle being over here, right where you're standing, kind of that area. Looming overlooking the town that way, and then the barracks.
Yeah, and I like how you can, like, have access to natural stone. So I figured that would be a nice connection point.
Yep.
We were going to build it in stone.
This flat area kind of over here would make for a good upper layer for the barracks and stuff would be built into the side of the mountain. It is going to look different than the rest of the nation. It's supposed to. It's supposed to be primarily stone because, again, we're trying to defend against a monster.
Yes.
So
we don't want easily broken wood.
Yep.
And such.
It's going to be heavy stone based, very sturdy looking foundation stuff. So.
Should we raise the dirt level a little bit and then flatten this part here?
That's what I was thinking. I was trying to think. Like, we can keep the elevation here, like where the bridge connects for down here.
Yeah, and then just like back here, start like leveling it out and making it like 1 or 2 taller.
I'm trying to think. Maybe back it up a little bit more. Have a little bit more space up here in the front to like.
Yeah.
So the wall that goes up, it's going to be basically a vertical up to about 10, 11 blocks, we'll say, just to give it some wiggle room. Here be.
Oh, okay.
1,
so then this will be like the training ground,
2,
and then we'll have the barracks over here.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How's that? I got a tree in my way. I can't see what's back there. I guess the trees do have to come down anyway, so.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh yeah, we got the lumberjack mod.
I love that mod. I love that mod.
I forgot about that completely.
Lumberjacks and backpacks are the best mods.
Yep. Might have to adopt that to the Zawa next time. So that would bring it up to right here. Is right about here? Somewhere around here is the elevation, right? Of the next layer. So that would work.
If that's going to be the elevation, I would bring it back to like here, just to make it
smoother. We're going to have to build some terrain here. So like it'll come back. So all of this area from all the way from where that pillar is right there to right where I am here, or where the mountain actually goes up, is the room to build like the barracks. You get what I'm saying? Like from the top of that peak there. So we'll probably have to create like a false floor or a floor out of this, you know, and then.
Yes. However.
I think I'll wireframe in here a little bit, and then.
We'll have to take this down a lot, because we don't want a hill looming behind the barrack, because that's suspicious.
I mean, for security reasons, that technically would be bad. But
yeah.
But I mean, for story reason, I don't know if it's really. We'll just pretend like it's all good. There's a lot of pretending we're doing this.
Yeah.
There's like I think my favorite one so far that I thought about only afterwards is when we were talking about how we didn't have any food and that we needed to go to Berkshire. We have a river with fish in it. So like, you know, there's those little things. You got to use your imagination sometimes.
Overfishing. You can overfish.
Okay. And take, oh yeah, Black Rose, welcome to the stream. Take away your job clearing Cinnamon's forest. I mean, it would have just made it a lot easier to clear out his forest. You know, he still wouldn't have done it himself, even if it was super easy. All right, so let me wireframe this here. And this is stone. You can just remove it whenever we want to replace it with whatever else, or just build on top of it too. I mean. So what if it's an extra block taller? Oops, I actually built that.
I still think we should move it back just a little bit. Because the bridge ends here, and how big do we want
the training ground?
Training ground to be?
I mean, it's that whole lower area there. So you got like left and right. You got room too. So
yeah,
there's gonna be plenty of space there. That's gonna be a key part in the episode coming up too. Not this one, but future episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I just got to get the wireframe down, and then it'll start making more sense, I think. It's hard to explain. Be like, blocks up. So we do need a staircase then going from the lower section here up.
Yeah, probably like a switchback kind of staircase.
Switchback staircase. I'm uncultured. You're gonna have to explain.
It goes up to the right and then back over to the left, going up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably one of those. Because of that elevation.
It's a piping term.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About that same elevation. I'm getting bad at this as I get older. Right, Jet?
It's close enough.
Okay, yeah, it is right. Okay. And this will continue basically until it connects towards where the moss is over there. So it might turn a little bit. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, for crying out loud. Misplaced.
Yeah, I still feel we should move it back, like, just like maybe 3 blocks, because there's always that big cinematic shot of the big field going up to the big castle. And even in castles, there's the training yard that's flat, and then it goes up the spires. And plus, then you'll have a longer shot of everybody in the training ground.
The for the scene coming up for next episode, the people down there, that's just gonna be a couple.
Yeah, because you want it to be like a couple in from the bridge, so like here, and then it'll be here, and that's really narrow.
Okay, it'll impede on the amount of space you have for the barracks then.
No, we can build that back further.
Just carve the mountain back.
Yes. Yes, we can flatten this part out because the top up here is also flat. So like this part that I'm standing on can be flattened down.
There's a barrel here with weakness potions in it underneath the ground. I forgot about this. This was me when we first moved out here. Before any of the buildings were built, we had marked out this location. I knew that we were gonna have to try to get like villagers and stuff, so I had brought stuff to convert villagers or whatever. This is before I knew there was a village right over there. So I brought the weakness potions, so we had them here. So I think I had golden apples too, but then I removed them when we realized they had a village right over there.
But why is it buried?
It's just because it wouldn't get in the way. It was underneath this tree. I forgot about it.
Oh, okay. So it was like a secret stash of rum.
Yeah, yup. Jeepers, I forgot completely about that.
Oh, that's funny.
I just dug down there. I saw a barrel. I'm like, what the? runners. Grind here to get
Ooh,
this
there's
done.
a cave under here.
That call, that Minecraft call to just go caving and try to find diamonds, it's still there. Forget this build, let's just go caving.
Well, I was thinking it'd make landscaping easier because there's less to carve out.
That's true. Alright, floating block. Alright, so that would be it. Move back a bit. Yeah, that should work. We'll keep this one as flat as possible, and we can put the staircase somewhere right in front of this. Yeah, this might be easier. I'm sitting here making an organic shape, but it might be easier to do more of a 90-degree thing.
Yeah, then we can just put the organic in.
I'm thinking archways are gonna be a nightmare. You know, if we try to do it on a curve.
I mean, I can do it, but
Yeah.
it's a little bit easier to count if it's mathematically set up.
It's gonna be a little slanted. It's not gonna be exactly 90 degrees, but it's gonna be not a curve.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all geometry is Euclidean because we're building on a curve.
You just were speaking a different language there for a second. I think you got possessed by aliens. Again, this is wireframing, so these aren't like pillars, so to speak. This is just the shape.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah. There we go. You look accidentally about the right amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is there almost. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have an idea, Ish, about how wide the castle footprint's going to be?
The castle or the bear?
That castle.
It can be as wide as we need it. I have a lot of different castle plans.
Okay, like from about where this
But
stops here towards the mountain, yeah, that way. Do you think that's enough room to? We might have to terraform, but.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna
enough
terraform.
Fit the castle in that right there.
Yeah. That you wanted to start that low for the foundations?
Probably not. Like it'll raise up a little bit, but I was just trying to figure out where this second layer was going to end, and we can, or should we connect it right to the side of the mountain and then?
I would connect it right to the side of the mountain.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Like let's really get this thing in here.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the bulk of the castle can be up a little higher.
Uh huh.
Like
overlooking.
up here.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be a good call.
Because this is where the stone comes out, and we want to really
Good, strong foundation.
build this thing in.
Good, strong foundation.
Yes.
All right, so
I'm
then,
going to put all the saplings in here so that replant later.
All right, so that's basically the frame of the second part that raises up. Although there really should still, well, it's not super necessary. I'm trying to think about the upcoming scene here.
That is the priority.
I need a overhanging spot kind of perpendicular over here somewhere, so I guess we could still build like a overhanging spot over here. Grab I have it on me.
How far do you mean, like, overhanging?
I mean, overhang, it just means like we dig out underneath it here. So like this still would be the elevation for up top there, but we would just do some architecture design for underneath here.
Oh, yeah.
So
We're definitely going to be doing a lot of that.
So about the same amount that we'd put everywhere else. We could put like doors on the underside of this that lead to other internal parts that are dug into the side of the mountain, but we don't have to dig those out. It's a facade for the set, but
yes. Yeah. We'll probably at least connect them.
Yeah, so it makes it look like there's a series of buildings even underneath this layer here. So
yeah, we truly built a castle in the mountain.
Trying to just eyeball something like me right here.
Yeah. And for the main level of the mountain, how far up do you want it to be?
You mean for where the foundation's gonna be for the castle?
The main floor.
I don't know.
Because the foundation is going to start below where you're at. The main floor is basically the starting point I need to figure out the rest of the architecture.
Oh, like where the main entrance would be and stuff?
Yeah, where's the main entrance, the main hall going to be?
You probably come down a couple blocks to just where where the spruce trees are starting, right around there. The leaves are anyway. So like up a couple blocks there, right about there. Yeah.
Okay.
That should work out because then we can build a nice little entranceway leading up to it and all that other fun jazz.
Yeah. Okay. So I will take out these trees.
Actually, that could be part of the overhang right here, like we were talking about, how this sticks out a little bit, and that gives me room to do some stuff underneath there. Is if the foundation part that you're talking about is actually built kind of right up to the edge of this, and then the castle.
Yes, because the foundation of the castle will be here, and then we can put the archways underneath it, and that would look off.
Yeah, because then the archway's down here.
Yes.
Because the progression of the scene is going to be starting up kind of near the castle and the barracks area, and then it's going to progress to down here near the river. In this under area, this is going to be an important scene, important set. So.
Yes.
Hopefully you guys do enjoy the Nations and Nobles series. There is a tremendous amount of work that goes into these. Like, way more than anything else I put out on the channel. I think it's funny, like, I'll always share in, like, our Discord about, like, how we'll spend 60+ hours working on an episode of Nations and Nobles, and it'll get, like, 100 views. And then there's, like, that video out there on YouTube of, like 10 hours of nothing, and it's just a black screen and no sound for 10 hours. And it's got, like, 60 million views or something.
There's some weird videos out there.
One of the most viewed videos on YouTube. Is that going to be enough? probably need to extend it almost to the river, I'm thinking. If this looks terrible, it's because it is supposed to be terrible right now. It's simply just getting the shape down for what we're trying to build, so. Don't judge it too harshly yet. We're not done. Judge it harshly afterwards.
Yeah, judge it harshly next year. Oh, no, wait, it's already next
Ah,
year.
dang it, yeah. Well, wait a few hundred more days.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep a couple of the original trees. So that there's like a little bit of a landmark going, oh, okay, that's where that is.
Yep.
I don't want it to be 100% changed, but we're gonna need to.
Yeah, well, especially at this point in the story, since the foundation is basically just kind of laid out for the castle. Nothing too drastic. Well, I mean, some pretty drastic stuff will have changed, but down here will have changed drastically.
Yeah.
Because at this point, the barracks will have been completed. Yeah. God, just woke up. Can barely speak. How was everybody's New Year anyway out there if you're watching? Because I stayed up late with my son Oliver playing Minecraft.
Nice.
So, yeah, it wasn't until like 4. Jump scare! Ah, Purple's here! Ah! Purple Pro has entered the chat. And I think I'm just gonna like fill all this in with stone going back, and then we can build a terrain or whatever on top of it. Like whatever kind of blocks you want to use. I have to get torches down under. Well, actually, no, we're gonna be building under there. Gonna have to get other light sources. But yeah, Purple, welcome to the stream.
Excuse me. Lanterns for days.
So now that the holidays are over, and season 6 of Planet Crafter is totally underway, I'm going to be able to focus a lot more on Nations and Nobles here and get this thing finished. We're going into Act 3 of the story. Dun, dun, dun. So Act 3 is the fun part. This is where the conclusion happens. Worked half night, got permission from my manager to close early if anything got done. If anything got done. It's a liquor store in Wisconsin, so you can guess how easy it was to get all the closing tests in early, but I did. Nice. So this chapter is going to take a little bit of finessing as far as like giving people an idea of just how much time it's going to be in post-production. There is a couple of shots of visual effects that I'm going to have to do, so it's going to take a little bit, but it's nothing compared to next week's or the next one. Actually, the next one is going to take more technical finessing. But as far as visual effects, yeah, there's actually quite a bit of that too. Dang it. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of the next one. So I'm not a visual effects like pro or artist or anything like that. I know the basics of After Effects basically, so I've been using that to kind of spice up the series a little bit, give it a little extra flair. Things you don't normally see in Minecraft. But at the same time, though, like I've seen other people do machinimas in Minecraft. They go really nuts with like the mods that allow you to do all sorts of crazy stuff. And, weapons mods also. They got guns and everything. Huge cinematic shots. Emotion mods where they can make the character do stuff, to express emotion and whatnot. I'm actually trying to keep this very rooted in Minecraft so that it is like in Minecraft still, so it doesn't seem like it's just heavily modded constantly. So a lot of those things I don't even really want to use. But yeah, the chapter 10 is coming up here. For those of you who haven't been following along on the Nations and Nobles Discord, I believe a link to that is in the description. Hopefully, if not, then I failed miserably. I'm sorry. But in there I did reveal the subtitles for the episodes, so that people can get an idea. Minor spoiler of what's to come, but well, it doesn't really spoil it. There's a monster in the area, so it's not really much of a spoiler. But the next episode is called The Monster.
Dun dun dun.
So this is where more of a reveal will be about what the monster actually is, and what kind of and how screwed we are. Stay up to almost 5 a.m. gaming after I got home. Nice. Yeah, and just how screwed we are when it comes to dealing with this thing. So yeah, definitely tune in for that. But the visual effects are going to be pretty heavy coming up in the next couple episodes, next few episodes, basically from here to the end of the series. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. A lot of work. I was gonna bring this out. But hopefully this gives people a cool glimpse at storytelling in video games, as far as like a machinima style storytelling. So I don't know if people even know what that means. I don't know if people know what the word machinima is. If I'm speaking something and people are like, oh, what's he saying? He sounds like he's having a stroke.
You're speaking a foreign language. Explain it to me.
Okay, so machinima is a type of filmmaking that is done in a virtual world. So it's not animation. Animation is different, because animation you're literally, the animation is like claymation but in a virtual world. You're taking something and you're moving it so that you're getting it to do what you want in an animation. Machinima is you're in a virtual world where you control your character like this, and you act out the scenes and you do the thing like it's an actual movie set. Purple Gang. I totally didn't know there was a monster. Well, whoops, sorry, spoiler. But yeah, it's where you act out your scenes and stuff in it. So like if you were to make up a scene and tell a story and record it with shots and stuff like that in Grand Theft Auto, for example, that would be a machinima, because Grand Theft Auto is a virtual world where you're controlling your characters. So the same thing here, Nations and Nobles. This would be considered a machinima, what I'm putting out. It's different than a Let's Play, where Let's Plays is what we're doing right now, effectively. I'm talking to you, the audience, as we're building and playing the game. Yeah, so we're not acting out nothing. We're just we're just playing the game and hanging out with you guys. We're not telling no story. We're not doing any of that stuff. We're no storytelling around here. We're just building. So, but yeah, that's what a machinima is. It's a virtual world where you control your characters within it, and then you get your shots within that world. So, Red versus Blue is a machinima, for example, if you've seen that.
I remember when that came out. That was funny.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's probably the most well-known one. There's a ton of videos online of people who have made machinimas in Minecraft, actually, but they're not exactly hugely popular, as I'm finding out when I release these. Yeah, but yeah,
make them popular.
Yeah. Basically, that's how you do it. Is you keep putting out content until you make it popular yourself. So. Right now we're just plotting out the underside of this, or the terrain over here, so that we can build this. And the stone is just a wireframing block I'm using. So yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna look good. I'm thinking about I think it was a good call moving it back. Gives it more space, less cramped.
Oh, good. Glad you approve.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. I know what's coming up, but still bet the monster is from GReimer's homeworld. Shh, don't tell anyone. No, actually, that's the thing. It's like some people have been taking guesses as to what the monster is, where it came from, all that other fun stuff, and I'm not answering nothing. I'm letting people just speculate, let you guys figure it out. You know, it will be revealed here coming up though.
There's so many optional plot twists that could happen. We don't know.
Yeah, you know,
what it could be.
It definitely wasn't planned out for a year now. I know.
No.
All right, so this is the general shape though for the second layer up there. Then.
Okay.
So I can start kind of working on the archways. I'm thinking what, stone brick probably. Stone brick with like some kind of accent block.
Yeah, probably stone brick with like an andesite accent.
Yeah, we can do that.
They're like the same color but different textures.
Well, I mean, we can also still use like wood for accents, but the main block would be like stone. So like we could do like a oak support or not support, but a oak accent to the thing.
Yeah, or spruce accent because we have a lot of that in the village.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, look at that. Yeah. And that's what was over here too. Sort of. That's what air quotes was over here because none of this was actually over here. This was just the mountainside. This was everything else was planted. Well, I know where one of the pillars is definitely going to have to be. It's right where it turns. So that would be a good starting point.
Yes.
Bricks. And I'm going to do a little bit of landscaping here to flatten this all down. So that it, yeah, so that all looks good. You wouldn't be fighting, you wouldn't be training on uneven ground down here.
Nope. Nice and flat and wide.
Yep. So this is supposed to be like a more of a courtyard area where the fighting and training would be going on. So we want this open and widespread here. So this is also a very important spot for a scene coming up. So
very important cinematically.
Yeah.
And structurally to build as well.
Aha! The original train is underneath here. Oh yeah, this wasn't the original train.
No, it was
I think
the first train I saw.
I think this is
oh, wow.
Yeah, this was Tin actually covered this stuff up.
Holy cow.
Yeah, she's the one who modeled out the river and did the moss work and the waterfalls and stuff. It looks really good.
I knew some work was done to do the rivers, but I never saw the original terrain. That is
it's because this
drastic and
this river part right here is actually the start of a cave that went down that way. And so this whole wall on the side here underwater is all fake. Yeah, you can see like the dirt on top of stone here type thing to try to get it to blend in. So yeah, it was we might have to redo some of the landscaping once we flatten it out here.
I'm good at landscaping.
In fact, I'm gonna double up the layer because we might have to put like gravel and whatnot in there. So. So this flat area here has to actually continue all the way back underneath the stuff to a ways. I guess we should probably figure that out too. How far back is the overhang gonna go?
Like at least 10 blocks.
How far deep? 10 blocks, you think? Yeah, probably.
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can start with that and for landscaping purposes, and then we can make a judgment call once we get there. So let's see. The barrel.
And do you want it to be this level?
Yeah.
Or do you want it to be like up to and then go back?
Well, let's make it this level first, and then we can build on it if we need to. The barrel.
The OG barrel.
It's funny. Because a good chance that the area underneath the overhang is going to be probably up a block, but it'll probably be built out of like stone or whatever. So instead of just grass.
Yeah.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. I'll leave it right here. Of course, I don't have any torches. Why would I? Aha, I dropped a torch that broke. I can place it now. Right here. That's where I would go to. Except down one. Give him a doo-doo-doo. See, plot twist, the monster is GReimer's mom. No, you figured it out!
No, plot twist. It was Barry. My husband all along.
Exactly, that would be a heck of a twist. Technically, it's not possible, but, well, actually, technically, it could be possible if we steer the direction a little bit. Steer the direction a little bit.
Totally Scooby-Doo this, and it was Barry all along.
The monster that we're using here for this this story, there's like a whole lot of abilities and powers that they got, you know. So we kind of had to pick and choose a little. We didn't want, since the focus of the story is the characters like Hazel and Quinn and GReimer and stuff in the story. Not so much the focus on the monster. It's just the monster is just is the antagonist, you know. It's not like this isn't what do you call it? This isn't Infinity Wars, okay? This is more Endgame. Meaning the Endgame focused on the Avengers, Infinity Wars focused on Thanos, you know. So in this regards, yeah, we're focusing more on the Avengers, so to speak. So we can't. If I did want to do a deep dive into the monster itself, though, then yeah, I would absolutely go into all the crazy abilities and stuff. So, and as a result, we could absolutely steer the story a completely different direction.
Scooby-Doo.
So yeah, it actually, I mean, I can't say it, but there is a way to actually experience that the crazy deep dive into the monster. But I got to tell you guys about that later. Yeah, because otherwise it will absolutely spoil it. So after this episode, I think it'd be safe to be able to tell you guys where to go. So trying to be vague.
We don't talk about the monster.
Yeah, we're trying to be vague.
Like that Disney song, we don't talk about Bruno, but we don't talk about the monster.
Exactly. Actually, stay there for right now. Oh, Purple figured it out.
No, of course not.
Oh, that's what she's saying anyway. Happy New Year. Oh, Sakana, hello, welcome. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to you and your family as well. This is a brand new year now. No more 2025. Yeah, that's a disgusting, but yeah, it's 2026. Yes.
Yes. We'll be better.
I've been saying that for years now.
I mean, the roaring 20s are roaring down the drain.
Exactly. Actually, this past year, I'm trying to think back. It wasn't too bad on the old GReimer side. You know, YouTube was doing its usual growth thing. I mean, basically, I've been looking at my analytics on there, and it's basically a steady line upwards. You know, which is good.
Steady is good.
I think I'm actually noticing something now that the years have gone by, though, that is a little concerning. I don't think my content is gripping people much. As far as like people find my channel, they like what they see, they watch some stuff, and then they kind of forget about it, and then they're subscribed, but then they're not watching so much anymore. So I don't know if it's my mundane voice or if it's or maybe I'm boring.
New exciting content
leading-
on the way in 2026.
It's leading to an existential crisis. No, it's because I noticed that the subscribers are there, but the viewership is kind of remaining relatively stagnant. So I think you're right though. I think about that the new and exciting content. I'm gonna have to kind of change things up a little bit going forward. For example, like people don't seem as interested in the zoo stuff anymore.
You've been doing it for quite a few years.
Yeah, it's fun though. It's so much fun.
Oh, so much fun.
That's kind of the reason why I kept going. So, woke up this morning.
It is a lot of fun.
My New Year's resolution is to spend less money. First thing that happened, washing machine broke. I have to go get a new one. Brutal.
No.
Well, the New Year's resolution can start after that.
Well, that's a necessity. I mean, yeah, it's a luxury item, but it's kind of a necessity in most households. So I wouldn't call that spending.
Yeah, there's a loophole there.
There is. There's always a loophole.
See, so you're still good.
Yeah.
Or you just rationalize spending. Yeah, see, you're still good. It's fine.
Hey, some spending can definitely be rationalized.
But yeah, I do want to bring new series, new stuff to the channel this year. So, well, rip resolution. My New Year's resolution every year is to stay alive, and I'm really only going to fail that one year. So, I always have a positive outlook on it because I'm like, hey, I finished my New Year's resolution again, yay!
That is so military of you.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, it's the cheap, because if I do things like I want to diet or I want to lose weight or anything, I'm gonna fail miserably. So I do that one. I can just be like, yeah, just stay alive, and then I don't have to worry about it.
Find the positive. That's an excellent outlook.
Yeah, and in the 1 year that actually fails, well, then I don't have to really worry. I'm not really upset about it, am I? So
no, you don't have to worry about it. Everybody else does.
Probably make sure I don't leave any ledges for drop creepers.
Mm-hmm. Drop creepers. They come in on the wind.
Mm-hmm. Let's start over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, gravel. So basically, yeah, I have a lazy New Year's resolution.
You have a completable New Year's resolution.
Exactly.
And accomplish great things. These simple accomplishments.
I just wake up, go to work.
Yep. Wake up, go to work, keep the kids safe, keep the wife happy.
Mm-hmm.
It's the little things in life.
I'll pause and note, I did keep my resolution from last year. Spent most of my time on my second channel. I got a fictional story writing written and completed. Nice. Yeah, who would want to do storytelling? That's just crazy.
I'm actually writing 3 books right now.
You know, that seems to be the thing. Like, it's Nebros is writing a book too. So
oh, cool.
Yeah, he's doing some work on it. I'm not spoiling nothing. That's all his baby. So,
Yep. I don't know nothing.
but yeah, he's apparently been working on that. So kudos to him. Me, I'm just doing the machinima thing. I don't read. Actually, I don't read unless it starts with Harry Potter and the. I said that back when I was in the Air Force. I said that to my sergeant that was in charge of me because I was supposed to read some Haswapper manual thing, and I didn't want to.
Yeah.
And I said I don't read anything unless it starts with Harry Potter. No, and then they wrote on the front of it Harry Potter and the Haswapper manual.
Yes, I was really hoping you were gonna say that because I've heard those kinds of stories, and it's just like, yes, it's come full circle.
So, Todd, hello, welcome. Even one person. Well, honestly, I tell people when it comes to storytelling stuff, just have fun with it, do your thing. Some people are naturals at this kind of stuff. Some people, need to take some work at it. But storytelling obviously isn't as simple as just writing down words on a piece of paper and then bam, you got something. It's amazing, I like the story for this one, for example. I came up with it earlier when we first started Nations and Nobles, and I fleshed it out as the season went on. But I had bullet points. I had key parts that had to happen throughout the season. So as far as the dialogue, I kind of work on that with each episode, but I know what parts I have to get done. So, there's it was all plotted out ahead of time. So
you
is
have
my
the
point.
plot points that are necessary.
Yes. I didn't do anything really fancy on this one. It's one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of situations. So like I just did a 3-act structure and didn't really do any real subversion techniques or anything like that. It should be just pretty straightforward. In fact, some of the ideas that I've heard you guys come up with, I kind of wish I would have done. But because we've already got it laid out, I'm going to just stick to the plan, But
tropes are tropes for a reason, but subverting them creates a lot of good storytelling sometimes.
Yeah, and some of the, like I said, Purple's been on fire in the chat with some ideas and stuff, and so and some of those are really good, and it makes me mad that that's either not how it's going to go, or actually there's been one that should have been pretty close on. So
I don't know, it could make it in.
So yeah, there's been one of our guesses so far. So everyone sucks when they start. That's true. It's like playing Minecraft. When you're trying to build in Minecraft, everyone sucks when you start.
Yep.
People are like, no, I was good. No, you weren't. Or you got better, at least. Oh, on a similar note, as far as like when you first started a game, you're terrible at it. I've been watching some guy, and I wish I could plug his channel here because he's been quite entertaining to watch. But I don't remember the name of it, unfortunately. But I've been watching this British guy play Terraria for the first time. Holy cow! Tande Natal. Oh boy, I butchered that. Thank you for the. Oh my God, I'm an uncultured swine. What currency is that? Is that euros? I think that's euros. For the 85.50. Holy cow! Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you and your family. May you fail your resolution. Hopefully, a long time in the future. No, my resolution is to stay alive every year, so I don't want to fail it. But I get the sentiment. Unless you're wishing me unending suffering. But yeah, I don't want to fail my resolution. I want to keep it going over and over. So, but thank you so much for the super chat. That is incredible. Big shout out to you. Happy New Year to you as well. So, big ol' hugs going your way. Hopefully your New Year's goes well, and hopefully your resolution you succeed at. Yeah, it's gonna be a good year. I have faith. Play Minecraft without any tutorials. His reaction to his first Enderman was classic. Yeah. Whenever you see people play games for the first time, whether it be Minecraft or whatever game, it's always a blast. Whenever you see them you know, find something that they don't know what's going on, and they're freaking out trying to handle it.
Yeah, it's like, what is this and what is it doing?
Yeah. So yeah, I've been watching a British guy play Terraria for the first time, and he's not using the wiki or anything. He's just trying to use just the game, you know, and it is awesome to watch.
That is kind of way games should be. It's
Yeah.
like you should be able to play it and intuitively understand through
Yeah.
the gameplay what you have to do.
Yep.
Or at least that's how it used to be with games.
And it is in Terraria. This you can. I didn't when I when I played it, but you can in Terraria. You can absolutely find out everything you need to know in the game.
That's
but
good.
it doesn't hold your hand though. So like a lot of players, get self included, just go, you know, I'm just gonna check the wiki.
Yeah.
But yeah, it really doesn't hold your hand in that game. So you do have to kind of go out there and try to find the answers in the game. You know, there's no like checkpoints that you go to next or nothing like that. It's you gotta ask the guide. You gotta look around. You gotta be observant.
Mhm.
But it's all there. So when people
Did we
play,
want this cleared out too?
yep, yeah, I was just getting the other axes marked out there. So yeah, when people play it and then they say, well, no, it doesn't tell me what to do. It does. You just haven't found it yet. There's a zombie somewhere. I need to get some, do I have any coal in here by any chance? No. I like how I just have a casual 2 stacks of diamond blocks in there.
You know, super casual.
Yeah, this is whatever. What's in this one? I don't remember what I put in there. Oh yeah, a bunch of steaks and a beacon. Oh, I have a beacon kit! That can make this go so much faster.
That's a great idea. Good job, past GReimer.
I've played Minecraft before. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, wow. Wow. It hurts sometimes, people. I forgot I had that. We rarely had to use it, you know, because like it was always just building on top of the surface. It wasn't so much digging out. The only time we ever used the beacon before was when we cleared out the area for the temple underneath. So now that we're doing this, I mean, yeah, this would make things go so much faster. Wonder where I got all this iron.
It's a mystery.
I know a guy. But no, that guy, he's onto the part where he has to summon the wall of flesh, and he thinks it's the end game. It's not. It's basically the end of the tutorial. He's been playing for like 30 hours.
Oh. Now I want to see his reaction.
Oh yeah, he'll I'm sure he'll have a blast when he realizes that he's only just begun. I go, haste. Oh, do we have
there it goes.
we have pillagers over there again. Are they moving on? I kind of want to get the captain because I like getting the ominous potion. Long shot. Oh, missed it. Long shot. Oh, I hit him. Oh, he didn't die. I was hoping he'd burn to death. Now they're all like, where are these flaming arrows coming from? He's hiding from me. Look at that. He's hiding behind a tree. Hit him one more time. That's all I gotta do. He's like, no, don't hit me. Got him. Alright, the rest of them can just disappear then. Although I do want my arrows back because I don't have a whole lot of them on me. Which is bad news bears for you guys. Friend shot him.
That's always a fun trick.
Yeah. I didn't even mean to that time. Alright, is that all the arrows? Ooh, no, there's one stuck in the tree right there. Got it. Oh, there's another one stuck in the tree right there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Alright, Alright, so which one is this? Bad Omen 4. Tande is hope. I think she hopes you keep the resolution for a long time. Correct me if I don't think that will be. I will be stealing that line though. Keep resolution. I guess that's true. Keep that resolution. Oh, keep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, keep the resolution. I think that's what I mean. Either that or she wishing death upon me, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't pay me to tell me that.
Imagine hating somebody so much you pay them.
Just to point out that you hope they don't make it. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Just a little thing for the start of the year pizza party or something. Yeah, actually, I'll probably take that super chat and take the kids to Pizza Hut probably, or get it delivered. They like having pizza parties, so absolutely. I remember like
That is awesome.
Peter gave me like a $50 super chat once in one of the zoo streams, and I told him I was gonna go buy something for the kids, and I went and bought a $50 set of like wooden blocks. And they still use to this day. They were playing with them today, actually.
I remember that day.
So, yep, they still got them. They're still fighting over them. It's great.
Yep.
Actually, I could probably put the
And
iron.
I think Pizza Hut is having like deals right now.
Oh, I have a Weather Magic bundle in here.
Promotions.
I'm not sure if bundles are actually in the game or if they add. Oh, I got shot in the face. I have an arrow in my face. Brutal.
He took an arrow to the.
Yeah, I don't think bundles are actually in here yet as far as craftable. No, I don't think so. It's just that you can still add them in like with the admin commands, and they did that for a couple bundles on the sunken ship. So there's so seeing a bundle in the game is kind of crazy. It isn't this isn't the most up to date version of Minecraft. This is still 1.21.
Gotcha.
Because bundles are in the game now, like in the actual game. Alright, so now that we got haste. Let's go so much faster. Yeah, sorry, English is not my first language. Well, the fact that you can speak multiple languages already blows me away. Like me, I speak English sort of, and whenever I've been drinking heavily, I don't even speak that. So
English and bad English.
English and drunk. Yeah, the yeah, English and drunk. Yeah, I remember. I think I took Spanish back in high school. It didn't click. My brain just couldn't comprehend it. Although sort of, I say it didn't comprehend it, but there's still times even when I'm playing where I speak some things in Spanish, just because I know what that means. So like I'll say, oh, I gotta just knock out like one more of these here, just uno mas, you know, and I'll just keep on going and I'll forget that. Oh yeah, that's a different language.
Yeah, my sister and I will either ask questions or yell at each other in French occasionally.
Nice.
And if she wants to scare people, she goes into German.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta yell at each other in German if you really want to be horrifying, though.
Oh no. If you want to yell at each other and scare people, say nice things in Vietnamese. Or like call people to dinner from upstairs in Vietnamese. It is the scariest sounding thing, but it is the nicest people. Because like I had a friend in grade school, and I thought her mom was yelling at her. She's like, "No, dinner's ready." I'm like, what?
She sounded so aggressive
loud
though.
and so angry, and I'm just like, "No, that's dinner."
She called
I'm
me
like,
sweetie
okay.
afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's top 5 food is Vietnamese. It's just amazing.
I missed a message from Purple Air. It said I had an idea for my title for my last chapter. What's your idea? Well, let's take some of this out here and then dump it in storage in here. Let's find the chest. Here we go. A stone chest. I feel like I'm back on the Zawo server now with just chests full of stone.
Yep.
Alright, there's more wiggle room. And shulker box. Saw what you did on that little section there. It was very smart. The take the topsoil off first.
Yeah, I'm just like, wait a minute, we did this in reverse.
Starting at the bottom and struggle to reach the top.
Yep. My kitten has been asleep in my lap for the past hour.
I went to go.
She's showing no signs of waking up. She's like, nope, I sleep here now.
I went to go pick up Lucas from my mom's place. She watches the kids while I'm at work. And I went to go pick him up the other day, and he was passed out on her lap. He was just out like a light. She has this new like
safest place.
New fuzzy like blanket thing. He was just curled up in it too. He was so happy. And I had to wake him up. He got really crabby after that. Sort of like me in real life, like waking up and I get crabby.
That's the safest place in the world, is Grandma.
Yeah, that kid was on cloud 9. He was just having a blast. What's worse is that it's winter, so I had to take him outside. He's like really cold. He went from the nice warm comfort.
Yeah, I'd be grumpy too.
Yeah. So yeah, he was.
How dare you?
He was not happy. But I got him a kid's meal and everything got better.
Oh yeah, warm him up on the inside.
We have an A&W just down the road here, and so they like going there.
Yeah, we have one just up the street. Oh no, we have a Sonic up the street. I don't know if we have an A&W.
Yeah, I haven't seen A&Ws in this area, actually. And all of a sudden, one showed up here in my little small town that I live in. And I was like, oh, hey, okay, cool. I'm not complaining. I like it. Feeding the seeds to the fishies. There you go. So we'll probably have to blend the terrain in on the edge here up with the wall.
Yes, we will.
So
carve out what we need and then blend the rest.
So the other thing about Lucas is he gets really upset when his brothers are playing with a toy, whether he wants it or not, because if his brothers are playing with the toy, then he wants it. And so when when that happens, he'll see, I don't know, like Jacob playing with the toy, and he'll just scream bloody murder and be like, no! Just like rush for it. It's nothing. It's like he's playing with a monster truck that Lucas hasn't touched in like a week and a half or whatever, And
yeah.
And so then Jacob will start playing with it. And you hear, no, just book it for him. Like somebody's about to die or something. Ah! I'm like, kid, it's not the end of the world. He's just playing with a truck.
The truck still exists, and you still have access to it later.
If I do have time, I think tomorrow I'll probably be going live again from the Zawo server, though. I really want to get that build done, and I'm getting close. Really, really close, actually. I'd say the zoo is around 80% done. So I want to... It obviously needs a lot of foliage built, so I want to get to that.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to raid my storage system. Especially if you're missing any animals.
Yeah, I don't know which one's missing. Let's see,
Have
that's here.
quite a few things.
We're gonna have to see if there's anyone who sells moss on the server.
This one or Zawa?
This one. It's
Yeah, we have.
I know. It's a joke.
I'm like,
it's always
what are
us.
you talking about?
That's why I'm like, where do we get this iron? I should talk to. I think I know a guy. That's me. It's always, we seem to be the ones who always have this stuff.
Yeah, because I hoard and we all build.
Yep.
And Tinnikin knows how to make.
Yep.
Some good farms.
Pretty looking places
and
too.
You do too. Oh yeah, Tinnikin can do everything.
Yeah, the I like that. We should find a place that's selling moss. Dirt.
Wait a minute, we do that.
In case you guys want to actually see what I'm talking about, it's right here. There's the moss protruding out of this place here. This is the moss shop. All right. Yeah. See, this is looking good. So there we have a nice area underneath here where once we build the stone pillars that hold us up. These things, if you are tuning in a little bit later, this thing right here is just a placeholder. It's just marking out the stone pillars here. These are not the actual ones we're going to use, but this is just marking out kind of like the terrain of what we're building here. Wireframed is what they are. So we're probably going to use stone bricks for this with like archway things. Wide archways probably. Lots of space. We're going to need a lot of space. So let's talk about the monster briefly, though. As far as what's been shown in the series, as far as what we know about the monster, it's big, it's thin, it's got antlers and a skull for a head, and it eats people. And when I was discussing it with Ori in the show, she says that her best guess would be an Enderman, because those things are big and tall, but they don't have antlers. And I would say that Endermen aren't this tall. So an Enderman is 3 blocks tall. So whatever this is larger than 3 blocks. So there's that. Yeah, it's very fast, we know, too. Because it yoinks people right in front of us. And yeah, not much we can do.
R.I.P. Barry.
Yep, Barry. What's his name? Forgot him already. The bandit captain.
Bandit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bandit, yeah. Killian. Killian got iced by this thing. A couple other random people are mentioned about how they've gone missing. So yeah, a lot of people getting taken out by it. So, but physically, it's a really tall monster. Gotta go make lunch. Have a good one, GReimer. Family and friends. See you on the Zawa together. SMB. Yep. Take it easy, Sakana. Have yourself a great lunch. We'll be there. Like I said, I think I'll be hopping on tomorrow to do some more building. Cause I got so many palm trees to make. It's just ridiculous. For those of you who saw the last episode, I pointed out how much grass has been put down. 100 stacks of grass was put down on part of the custom-built landscape there, and so all that area that has grass needs foliage and trees and palm trees and stuff. So that's probably what the bulk of it's going to be. So not to bore you guys to death, but you can come hang out with me while I build a bunch of trees. Building more trees than Mr. Beast. All right, I think this is a good start. I can get to work on the actual archways. Then the question is, how far apart are they going to be? Probably gonna need a bunch of this stuff. Well, this one's definitely got to end here. So. And I want to kind of at least fit one more support in between here at minimum.
Mm-hmm. Do you want your archways to be even or odd?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter, I don't think, for this one. How far apart are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So.
Then would be easiest.
4, 5, 6, 8. So this would be the center. I don't know. Yeah, we might have to do this like a little bit of a mix of both, depending on the area we have.
Yeah.
It's gonna drive people with OCD nuts, though. They're like, "What do you mean both? It's got to be all the same."
Yeah, you're talking to the person building it who has OCD. I'm just like,
this is gonna be
dude.
This is gonna be brutal.
One.
This is gonna be brutal for you. All right, so if we do it that way, though, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Let's see what that comes out to. I'll just map this up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. So it's on this line. Yeah, it's right here. Bink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'll be right here. Bink will be that next one right there. Just don't mind me. I'm building on top of the pyramid for the beacon. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm sure it doesn't
5,
mind.
6, 7. Between right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wish I had some scaffolding.
Yeah, they make scaffolding in this game.
Yes.
It's like I never use it. It's very handy too. It's not even like I hate it. It's not like I bash it. I just never use it. I keep forgetting that it's in the game always.
I use the heck out of it.
I think we have it somewhere too. I think I have a stack of it someplace or whatever. Or we can make it. It's not like it's impossible to make the thing. Okay, so if we did the 7 blocks in between gap all the way around, it's going to be a little short. By like 2 blocks only. So we could actually just shorten it up by 2 blocks to build the landscape into it, which would be fine. I think that might be the best bet.
Would you look this way from over there?
Yeah. Yep, it'd be looking that way towards in the scene of what we're going to be doing.
No, but I mean like at the arch.
Yeah.
Yes, it is an arch.
Yeah, because the important measurement here is roughly in the middle, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more on top of that. I think I got the one placed. Hit my head. Yeah.
There's a basic design. We
That
can
should
make
work.
it look fancy later.
That should work. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I like the idea of doing basic first and then I'll pretty up later.
Yeah. That way we can agree on where everything needs to be. Because cinematically, getting the scene laid out and where everything needs to be is the important part.
Yep.
Can't have the scene. Have a place to have.
Love the barrel. Keeping it.
Keep it.
I'm gonna see if there's a way I can keep it like in the shot.
I'm sure we can work it in.
Like have like a table or something here. You know, like put it on it.
We can make the barrel work. Yeah, that's a good basic, and we go from there.
Who put this beacon in the way? Actually, we don't need the beacon anymore, do we? Not really.
No, not really.
At least not for right now.
I forgot what I have in my ender chest on here. I have too many servers.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
Like, I was decorating the insides of houses.
Yeah. So in total, there's finally caught you live. Yay, just Kristen, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we're building a movie set is what we're doing right now. I'm not sure if you've seen on the channel. There's a series called Nations and Nobles. It's the playlist this stream should be under, unless I completely forgot to put it there. Which I'm not rolling that out. But yeah, Nations and Nobles is a machinima. So we play it in survival. We do everything in survival, but then we go through the replay mod. We act out our scenes and stuff like that, and we make it into a movie. And then sometimes I have to dust off my minor After Effects skills to add some visual effects and whatnot. But we're making a movie. So I guess I could give a quick summary for people who haven't seen the series, but I highly recommend going back and watching it because there's a lot there. And I think total runtime right now, if you watch all 9 episodes that are out there right now, is like an hour and 40-some minutes. So this is going to be about a 2.5-hour movie when we're done, ish, if it keeps going this pace. So just to let you guys know, but there's 3 more episodes to go, episode 10, 11, and 12. So. But so far, the story is that I was building my zoo on my other series, like how I always do it. Nothing special there. Kind of accidentally blew myself up with a pocket of volcanic gas that I dug into. Whoopsie, happens. And then I coincidentally did that at the same time as when Beardo in the Nations and Nobles world in Season 1 destroyed the Books of Power, which controlled reality. So if you guys did watch Season 1... that's what happened at the end of Season 1 is Beardo stole the Books of Power that they had found in that season, and he said that they're too powerful for any one person to control, so he yeeted them into lava because he thought that would just get rid of them. Well, it turns out it destroyed reality. Reality was hastily whoopsie. Exactly. Whoops, slip, trip, destroyed reality. When reality was hastily rebuilt, the nobles found themselves on an island, and they had no memory of what the heck happened. They didn't know what was going on. It was a strange island out in the middle of the ocean, completely trapped and surrounded by ocean monuments. I myself ended up getting pulled into the world thanks to the volcanic explosion that I coincidentally did at the same time as them destroying reality in their world. And so I was somehow merged into this one. And I have my memories from my past world because I wasn't in theirs. So it's kind of weird because I don't know what this world is, but I do know like how to play Minecraft. I know what the mobs are and everything are, but they don't. So a lot of times they come to me to try to ask me what things are. But the interesting thing is, though, is that we end up getting off that island. Well, we struggle at first. We can't actually escape the island. Jagabsha, hello, welcome. We end up escaping the island because around the island there's like 5 ocean monuments, and we keep trying to get off of the island, but we end up like getting lost at sea and finding our way back to the island always, or we get close to those ocean monuments and the guardians that surround them shoot us with their bubble beam and it teleports us back to the island, and so we can't figure out how to get off the island. We're like trapped there, but after having a meeting with the other nobles, we come up with the idea that maybe the elder guardians inside the monuments are the source of this magic power keeping us there. So my theory is that there's never been a problem I can't solve without just running my sword through it and getting it out of my way. Can't say it because I'm with my girlfriend today, but I hope you guys have fun. All right, take it easy, Jagabsa. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, so we figure we'll just go kill the elder guardians. That'll free us from the curse, which actually does work. And so then we get out of there, and I'm all excited to see what kind of land we can find. I'm trying to find a way to get back home, but ultimately Van on the server convinces me to just kind of maybe put down some roots here because we don't know how to do that, so you might as well plan for some long-term time here. And so I leave the island. I run into a lady named Quinn who is sitting at her burned-down wreckage. Actually, I can show you guys where that is. Her burned-down wreckage of her homestead. Because some bandits, a bandit named Killian, who's believed to be unkillable, came through with his henchmen and they burned it down. It's right here. So her whole home was destroyed. I loved doing this shot because we had to do the shot when the house was built, and then we had to come back and destroy everything. Oh, I still have the golden carrot thing installed. I should not installed. I can probably fix that right now, actually. Resource pack. Go made for... Bitter, is it bitter golden carrots one? I think it is that one. Oh no, that's the one. That's the one that cooks salmon. do something. It's this one right here. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so she has absolutely nothing left. Yeah, there we go, regular carrots. She has absolutely nothing left, so she agrees to join me on a journey to try to build a new nation. And so we set off together on this. We're trying to discuss where each other came from. She thinks it's weird that I got blown up by a volcano, but I'm still alive. All the fun jazz. You also get a glimpse that there's something out here. Something, like a creature of some kind. But I don't really tell you what it is or any details on it. But one person who finds out a whole lot about that monster, though, is another character that gets brought in, Hazel. This one right here.
Hello.
So this is Maddie. She does the voice for Hazel, and she plays Hazel in the series. So Hazel is a potato farmer, and her husband live out in the woods. I think it's that way, actually. I'm going to take a little fly and see if I can't get back to your potato farm. If not, I can always get to do the nether. That's probably easier. But her and her husband are picking potatoes out in the field, as potato farmers do. And they're just doing their usual banter, just kind of complaining about life playfully, whatever, you know. And Hazel has to go turn in her potatoes because her basket's full, so she heads off. But while she is there, is this it right here? I can't remember which one it was. No, I think it's that one right there. Hazel's farm, be a shame. That's what the sign says. It'd be a shame if something bad happened here. But no, as she came into this barn here, which is where we're in right now, but as she came into the barn to turn in her potato, her husband was out here still picking potatoes, and he heard her in the woods saying that she dropped her basket and was wondering if he could help her pick, or if he would help her pick them up the potatoes. And he's confused by this because he was picking these potatoes and he thought she went into the barn, but now she's over there. So he's confused, so he goes over here to ask what's going on, and he gets yoinked away. You hear the footsteps of the creature running up and just gets pulled away. And then when Hazel comes out to try to find him, she sees him getting eaten by some creature. So
R.I.P.
So weird to see GReimer on the roof. Yeah, so terrified, she runs away from the homestead here to try to get away. And who does she run into but me and Hazel, or me and Quinn. We had finally found a place where we were gonna settle down for the rest of the series, where we're gonna build our nation, and that's where we're building right now over there. And when we first got there, Baloo. Speaking of a noble, Baloo. Welcome. When we were building there, or when we first got there, we started building a basic shelter, and when we first dug into the ground, we fell into a hole that had a temple underneath it. So that's where we found this weird place underground. Flying back so I can get to that. Oh yeah, ours is the one with all the fire around it. I don't know why that is, but I like it. So yeah, no, we're doing everything in survival. The whole movie set is done in survival. So yeah, no, this server is set on survival, so that's what we do. So here, this is where I was digging to build the foundations for just a small little shack, a shelter. When we first got here, we saw the waterfalls. We thought it looked pretty and beautiful. These aren't natural formation. The mountain is natural formation, but the waterfalls and stuff and the moss around it, these are all added. The river was all added. None of this was actually here. But I ended up falling down here and landing down here and then complaining about, what are the odds that there's a cave here when I dug up the gravel and stuff. And then I saw that. All right, so there's a cave, there's a temple down here. So when we came down to explore it, we saw that there's this. Again, this was all we had to build all this. So we had to dig all this out too. This was just solid ground. So yeah, there's this weird book statue on the wall over here, and there's these decrepit pillars. There's a throne sitting here at the front or on the back end of it, whatever. But then we noticed the back part in the chamber here, if you're crouching it in here, there was this whole other room back here that was really pristine. The bricks weren't even cracked or nothing. And there was this altar here that had a book in it. And, we read the book, and it was called The Book of Parallel Realities. And no idea what it was. Talked about being able to cross over between realities. Didn't really know what that meant. But we still had to build a shelter, and it was getting nighttime, so we're like, all right, well, let's get out of here. So we took the book, we got out of here, and we got up here, and we started to talk about where we were going to build the shelter, what the book could possibly mean. And then all of a sudden, we had some frantic, screaming Hazel come running out of the woods. And so she said that there's a monster that ate her husband, and he had killed him. He's dead. And so I'm kind of on defense looking, and I say, okay, I asked Quinn to keep an eye on her because I got to get a shelter built. So we ended up building the crap shack, as we call it, and it's still here. So this was our like day one shelter when we got here, you know. So that's why there's 3 beds. There's myself, Hazel, and Quinn, and then we end up building the rest of this nation. And you see throughout the series, if you watch it, that the nation is getting built. Like, we have these cranes that are built showing it being constructed. They don't just instantly pop up. You know, there's actually, like, the framing work being done. There's people running around working on it and stuff. So it's like a whole thing as we get more and more settlers moving in. But that presents a problem, though, because people need to be fed. And we don't have enough food. We just started sowing fields for crops. Quinn says we don't really have anything. We're poor. But before I left the island, one of the other nobles did say that if I ever needed food, you know, to stop on by, you know, or if I just wanted to hang out, because his whole story, all the other nobles on the server are doing their own stories too. So they have their own channels with their own stories. This is just the one I was doing on it. But his whole thing was that he made a place called Berkshire, and it was basically a place that celebrated in food and the spirit and camaraderie of like having a good time and all stuff like that. So he had crops, he had festivals. It was all about the life of luxury out there with all the good foods that they have. So he invited me to come to his place if I ever wanted to, if I ever needed a hand, and I took him up on that offer. Well, I went out there, and it turns out he was having a festival when I showed up. He was having the first harvest festival because his signature crop is the golden carrot. Now, this is more of his story, you know, the golden carrot and Berkshire and the whole thing like that. But what the golden carrot does is it's got magical properties. It can, a single bite can keep you fed for like a week or whatever. It can keep you fed for a long time. And then also, it can keep a person alive when they're an inch from death. Oh, more pillagers. Look at this. I missed that one. It can keep you alive when you're an inch from death. Don't mind me as I'm murdering these guys, explaining what the golden carrots do. They could probably use one. But yeah, they can, and it can only be grown in Berkshire. Like, it's got a magical trait working. I got shot in the face again. It can only be grown in Berkshire. That's why it's the signature crop. So, when I go there, he's celebrating the first harvest festival. They had their first harvest of golden carrots because they found this type of material. It doesn't look like terra preta, but it looks like something else. But it does seem to work to grow the golden carrots. So he was able to get some golden carrots, but he still has very few of them. So I sit down in the celebration. I run into Baloo, who's in chat right now. I run into all the nobles there. Van's there, Baloo's there, Ori's there. You know, we're all having a good time. Ori moved into the Nether, and she was studying piglins there. And Van has been doing some mysterious stuff. He seems to be kind of shady. Like, he's not like he's being bad. He's just kind of being mysterious, you know. Something else is going on with Van. And I keep asking him for help to try to find a way to get back to my world, but he hasn't found anything yet. But I run into Baloo, have a nice lengthy talk with Baloo, and tell him about the nation that we're forming, Avondale, and how we have this monster in the area that's killing people, and we're kind of trying to figure out how to deal with that. And you know, my solution is just to kill it. You know, there, problem solved. You know, just like the Elder Guardians in the beginning. But Baloo he's an adventurous guy. He's kind of like an Indiana Jones-esque figure, and so he's in the jungle. He's exploring temples and stuff, and he thinks that this is fascinating, especially when I tell him about the temple that we found underneath, and so he wants to come and see it. So he comes with me when I leave to go to come back here to Avondale. But before I leave, Birchie does find out about this monster that I was talking to Baloo about, and so he asks. Or he gives me one of the golden carrots just as he's like, I don't have a lot of these, but you know, you should probably have this just in case. And I tell him it's not a big deal. I don't really need it. You know, it's fine. I got this. And he said, well, just to make him feel good. So he made me take it. And I told him I'd give it back to him when I was done. Yeah, I don't give that back to him. So turns out that the bandits ended up attacking this place or showing up one night, and shortly after Baloo and I got back here. And Quinn knows very well who those bandits are because they destroyed her house. Remember, they destroyed her homestead. And so I get involved to try to stop the bandits. And while we're hashing out and about to fight, the bandit leader, Killian, he gets kind of grabbed right in front of us by the monster. Just yoinks him away. Yep, he is gone. And you hear him getting ripped apart in the woods and screaming. It's brutal, you know? And so, yeah, all the memories, yeah, as Baloo puts it, good memories of that, of that throne, yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. He's inside joke on that one. The joke, or down there, we have people stand down there when we're filming so that mobs don't spawn, you know, because the 25 block around you thing, and then in the replay mod we can turn them off so you don't see the person, so we can get our shot. So it looks like just two people are down there, and then. But that doesn't mean that they're not actually there or that we can't actually see them. And sometimes they do some weird things on the throne down there while we're recording that are very distracting. Like Cinnamon when he was down there twerking on the throne the entire scene. But anyway, Killian gets killed. And then I rush off into the woods to try to find this monster and kill it. Ends very badly for me because it turns out that I am not prepared to fight this thing. Even though I think I am. I still think that it's a Minecraft mob. But it all leads, as I'm running out there trying to find him, I'm running through the woods, it all leads to this spot right here, where I hear Quinn getting mauled by this thing. Now, last time I saw Quinn, I told her to get everybody inside. So why she's out here getting mauled by a monster is confusing to me, but I just hear her getting attacked, so I'm coming for her, you know? And so I come running out here where she was. Don't mind the sword on the ground, that's for the set later. And I end up next to this. Without the ladder, that was added later because of the whole scene we needed it for, but it's just this big cave that's here, you know, whatever, and the monster ends up attacking me here and bashing me into that cave, so I end up landing all the way down here, so oh my gosh, that almost killed me there, even with the feather falling. I only had 2 hearts left. Holy cow, why did that hurt so bad? I was gliding down. So you can see the half-eaten golden carrot here. The button is actually my head, because you can't actually lay down in Minecraft unless you're in a bed. So After Effects, had to do some After Effects here. But yeah, so basically when Baloo and Quinn found me, because Quinn actually wasn't out here even though I heard her, when they found me, they came down here and had to get me, but I had to be laying on the ground, so they had to have something to look at for where I was. So the button was my head. So they would walk up and were acting like the button was me. It was pretty fun to do. But then, yeah, they had to get me out of here. They brought me back to I had fallen all the way down here. I was only alive because I ate the golden carrot. I should have been dead. And then they brought me back to Avondale and put me in a room in the tavern here. And it took me like a week, but eventually I woke up. Freaking out. Baloo ended up going mining in that time to go get obsidian to build a nether portal, which he comes back. After I wake up, he ends up coming back from mining, and he said, yeah, I got hung up with some mobs, but he's back. We build the nether portal, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go back to my jungle because this is crazy here. You guys are tempting fate, basically, by fighting this monster. And he says that he needs to get back because he neglected his jungle too much and he needs to get back to his studies and search for the Golden City. That's his story. So, and then we kind of poke fun of him saying, so the fact that there's some dangerous man-eating monsters that you've now had a close encounter with doesn't have anything to do with your decision. He's like, listen, there may be other factors. But anyway, he's going back to his story, he said, so he's getting out of here. Now that I'm back alive and on my feet, he's bouncing. He saw the temple, he saw what he needed to when he got here, he's good. And his theory, actually, on the temple, by the way, is that it had something to do with the book statue. I thought it was some kind of weird library. He thinks that he had flashes when he was down there, too, of Season 1, actually. But he couldn't quite make sense of what they meant. But he doesn't understand what the throne is for at all, or why that's there. It doesn't seem like it's part of a castle, which we initially thought, because there's no other ruins in the area. It's a standalone temple. And that he thinks that it is some type of temple to worship something. And when I jokingly say books, he says maybe, because he himself has found a bow back at on the island that shoots fire arrows, and that's like a magical property. So sometimes mundane objects like a bow or a book or whatever, they seem to have magical properties. So he thinks that maybe this was a temple designed to worship books or something. And especially finding the book in the back of the chamber too kind of solidifies that too. But the thing that confuses them is that the temple in the back, the room in the back, is brand new. It's like less than a year old. Everything else is decrepit, like centuries old, like thousands of years old actually. So how is that one so? Like somebody would have had to have built that recently and then sealed up the chamber underground, like how he found it. So it didn't make any sense. He has no idea why that is. That one completely baffles him. But he does want to see the Book of Parallel Realities, which is in the tavern right now. So he goes and he reads that, and it basically says that reality is basically just strands that are all like running parallel to each other, and there's multiple realities. You can cross over between them if you have a strong enough will, all that fun jazz. And so I thought that I could use that book to try to get back to my home world, but for some reason I can't seem to use it. And we find out why. Baloo, because we're talking about, here's the Book of Parallel Realities right here. Baloo points out that, if you have a strong enough will, but as I say, like, well, yeah, I do want to get back to my place, but, and then there's that but, and he points that out. The thing is, though, is I've grown quite attached to Hazel and Quinn and this world and the nobles, and there's a thread here. I can't just leave it. Basically, I don't have the willpower to go home because things aren't resolved here yet. I can't just abandon my friends here. I'm too connected now. I'm seeing it as my home in a way, so that's why it doesn't work for me. But we still have that book over there. He does end up suggesting before he leaves that there's a bunch of blank pages in the back of the book that I try writing in it. Try reaching out to another reality, to somebody else, and seeing if I can get a response using that book. Which I do at the end of the most recent episode. Because I go pay Ori a visit in the Nether. Hazel, Quinn, and I come up with a plan to create what we're building right now. With this monster on the loose, we need a barracks, we need a castle, we need some better defenses around here than just some houses in the middle of the woods. So that's what we're working on right now. And so Quinn and Hazel are going to get to work on building that. Story-wise, that's where we're at, is they're going to get to work on building that. And then myself, I'm going to head into the Nether and go talk to Ori, because I have an idea that maybe... I'm going through a checklist of all the nobles, trying to figure out who might be able to know what this monster is, and in the end, there's nobody. None of them would know. I don't know who to even reach out to using the Book of Parallel Realities about this at all. So, like, I have no idea who to reach out to. But all I know is that out of all the nobles, some of them have gone missing. I don't know where they are even. But of the ones that I do know where they are, Ori is the only one who I haven't picked her brain on this yet, because Van overheard us talking about the monster at the book the First Harvest Festival. Baloo obviously knows about it. Ori, though, and Birchie knows about it. If they knew what this monster was, they would have told me. But Ori I didn't get a chance to talk to when I was there. So I go and talk to Ori. And she, while she was in the Nether, found this hellish library that she thought was a bastion, but the piglins weren't there, and there wasn't any gold in there, but there were these burnt bookshelves all over the place. And she had found all sorts of really horrifying books, like how to brew dark potions and stuff like that, And it's like really terrible stuff. And so she collected the ones that were legible and brought them back. And some of them were only partially legible because they're all roasted and cooked. And so she had brought them back, and her helper on her story, Yannick over there, it was warning her about, these are really dangerous stuff. Maybe we should just have left them there, all that other fun stuff. Well, when I get there, I ask her, hey, do you know what this monster is? And she's like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what half the things are. She even describes an encounter with a ghast, but she doesn't know what it's called. She calls it like a big floating squid ghost thingy. and I'm like, you mean a ghast? And she's like, that's a better name than what I came up with, She has no clue what this creature is at all. She even says that, the best she can think of is maybe an Enderman, because those things are tall, but I point out that this thing is taller than an Enderman. So she ends up striking out. She has no answer. But when I mentioned that, I said, given how many people that it's eaten so far, because it eats a lot of people. It's been kidnapping and eating a lot of people. Given how many people it eats, that I think it's driven by hunger. Yeah, like it must be like incredibly hungry or something. And so suddenly a light bulb goes on, because one of the things that she read in one of those dark books talked about a creature born of hunger and greed. And so she read that, well, it was only partially legible because it was a really burnt up book, but it was called Dark Creatures of the Cosmos. And she pointed that out. And the only other thing she could read on the page It said that it was a cannibal was consumed, and that's what it mentioned in this. Born as a creature of hunger and greed. But she points out that the only other word that's legible on there, she thinks it's the name of the creature, is, as she pronounces it, is called Kanata. And I'm like, you mean Canada? And so she doesn't know what Canada is, remember. She lost her memory when she came here. So I tell her that Canada's not the name of a monster, it's a place. And so she says, well, maybe, now all we have to do is find somebody from this Canada, to tell us what this thing is. And she says, too bad we don't know anybody. And I say, actually, I think I do. Earlier in the season, when I'm talking about the origin of where I came from and some of the flashbacks to what I've done to lead up to this point, I mentioned the person Vintage Beef a couple of times. Vintage Beef hails from Canada. So I reach out using the Book of Parallel Realities at the end of the last episode that came out. I write a letter in there to Vintage Beef. And that's where the series ends so far. It's basically, I'm writing to him to explain our situation. And so it's up to him to try to provide some information. Now, just to let you guys know, Vintage Beef does make an appearance in the series. So if you guys watch Hermitcraft and you know that, or Minecraft, he's on there too. But Minecraft, Hermitcraft, that stuff, he's one of the hermits, one of the Minecrafters. And I've been part of his server for a long, long time. So his Patreon server. So I reached out to him a year ago or more now with the lines that I needed him to read. He got back to me. He did his lines and stuff. So we have all his lines done. So he'll be showing up in the series. In these next 3 episodes, he's going to be making an appearance at some point in time. So yeah, look forward to that. But that's where the story left off. That's as far as we got. So we got the creature, some tall thing, eats people, antlers, skull for head. You get to see the back of its head a couple of times in a few shots. Yeah. The monster appears to be targeting me now that I've survived the first encounter, so it's happening. Yeah. I keep hearing it when I go places. In the last episode, I went into the Nether and I could hear it in there. Yeah, I think that's about where we're at. Super tall monster, antlers, skull, eats people. And if you picked up on it in the case of Barry, Hazel's husband, and in the case of when I was in the woods, I heard Quinn getting attacked. We kept hearing things that weren't actually there. So there's another ability this thing seems to have that is throwing us for a loop. So there's your synopsis of the whole hour and a half thing. Probably only took an hour and 29 minutes. Could have just watched the whole thing instead. That catches you guys up to where we are now. So we're building the barracks in the castle to help defend against this monster. That's it.
So when we were laying out the pillars, we put a 2-block gap between these pillars and a single block gap between these.
What? Oh.
Yeah, when you laid out the pillars.
Well, that's because I didn't put that other block that goes right here. Derp.
So now we either
everything needs to be shifted.
Accept it or shift everything that way one.
Well, Miss OCD, what do you think we should do?
Shift everything that way one. Hold on, let me put my kitten in her bed because my leg is asleep. She's been in my lap for 2 hours.
Oh wait, this isn't. I'm putting these other ones in, but that's not going to help, is it?
Because no, that's.
No, because once we shift this, everything shifts over, and then everything shifts over.
Give me a second.
Looks great though. The whole story, it was wild, right? It gets way more wild than we're going into Act 3. So just Chris, in these next 3 episodes, and I am supposed to be getting them out on like every month, and I've been missing that horribly. I've been doing a horrible job with life and other series and kids and work but
you have a lot of responsibilities.
Yeah, but I don't like using that as an excuse. I want to actually get this done. We got 3 episodes to do. So now that the New Year's is done and Christmas, and I still have 2 of my 3 kids have birthdays in the next month. So We got Jacob coming up here on the 4th. We got Oliver next month on the 2nd. So it's gonna be still stuff, but yeah, I'm trying to buckle down and get this done. The script is written for episode 10. We're done with that part. That's all finished. It's just a matter of getting this part built so that we can then get on here and record it, and then I got to write script 11, which I already have a start on, and that's going to be a lot of work. Holy crap, that's going to be a lot of work. But then the finale, the penultimate episode is going to be very action packed. But the finale is going to be where the whole story kind of concludes and wraps up. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, see, this one then would have to be destroyed.
Yeah, if you could help remove, I rebuild.
Yeah, and then I just moved over here so them. Oh, this actually has to be moved in.
Yeah, all the stairs have to come down.
So much work into it, all because I can't. I was educated in public schools.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, this whole series, we got episode 11 then, very action packed. But then there's 2 stories running in tandem, which I probably did horrible when I was recapping, because I probably missed out on a lot of details. But whatever. There's the story of me being here in this world and encountering this monster and meeting Hazel and Quinn. That's my story. That's GReimer's story. That's my contribution on the server. But then there's another thing, is when we started this series, there was a story group that was going to come up with like a main story for the overall server. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goes right here. But the problem is that they didn't really get that done. They didn't get that done, so everyone was kind of flying blind for a little bit and kind of doing their own thing. And then I messaged Ori once I started kind of laying out my story a little bit more, and I could see that I could integrate it in quite well with the main story of the server. If I kind of had a little bit of creative control over the main story, I asked her if I could take over just kind of doing that, because at that point we had several people drop out, and it was kind of the server itself was kind of shaky as far as what was going to get done in the future of it and stuff. So I asked if I could just kind of take over the main story, and she said go for it. So, I integrated a story beat for the server in with my story that worked out really well, because that book of parallel realities, that doesn't have much to do, well, it does have a little bit to do with the actual monster, but it has more so to do with the Nations and Nobles story. That's why when Blue showed up, he had flashes of season 1 and his encounter with finding the books of power. So if you guys have watched season 1, if you're a fan of Nations and Nobles and you watch season 1, you're going to be seeing all sorts of stuff that's connecting dots with what's going on in my story here. Because whereas some of the nobles, they had discussed maybe having season 1 be a hard reset, that's why they wanted to do the island with nobody having their memories and stuff. I pointed out that it's kind of bad storytelling to tell a story that isn't important. So like season 1 should be important. Even if it was very chaotic and they kind of hamstrung it together, it should still be important. So the events of season 1 should absolutely have an effect on season 2. So the story that I wrote on here, the events of season 1 led into where we are right now. And the events of season 1, although you're not going to have to watch it to understand what's going on, they're going to play a crucial role in season 2 here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, never mind. It actually does work out then if we go to here.
Yeah, because it was built out to there.
Uh-huh.
But the arches weren't.
Yeah.
So I took that down.
Yep.
But it should have been built out to there to begin with.
Yep. All because my poor counting abilities.
It's okay. I didn't count it either. I just trusted the process.
That's their first mistake.
Don't trust the process.
Don't ever trust the process. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with storytelling stuff. Now I actually do a surprising amount of storytelling on my channel. I didn't really mean to do that. It just kind of happened. Planet Crafter is a pretty big hit on the channel right now. It's actually beating Zawa pretty bad. But as far as viewership goes, but it turned into a storytelling. It turned into like a machinima part of it. A lot of it is Let's Play, but it's all connected together. All the seasons are connected together with a loose story that I'm telling, and people have loved that. Oh my gosh, I think I got like over 1,000 views on season 6. And people were just like, "Oh my god, that intro was amazing! That was incredible." I'm like, "Yeah, you should check out Nations and Nobles." Nobody ever really does, but because Nations and Nobles is entirely that, you know. So, but I think it's mainly because people are tuning in to watch Planet Crafter, and they don't really care about Minecraft. So, but yeah, the whole machinima making stuff, I'm having a blast at that. But it is a general gaming channel, so the machinima is only part of it. Oh, I picked up some stairs too. Not many. They can blah, blah, blah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I guess I'll get to work on putting down like some stone floors and mixing with some stone bricks or whatever for a floor on the inside of this. Instead of just running around yelling at people. So yeah, Peter says, great recap. Thank you. I think so far my favorite part, if you guys have ever done filmmaking, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But basically, things rarely ever go right in filmmaking. There's always something, some obstacle. Like, how are we supposed to do this? How are we supposed to show this? How are we supposed to make this happen? You know, and you have to just kind of figure it out. So like, the first time I really ran into that was the concept of the Guardians teleporting players back to the island when they shot them rather than just taking damage was introduced in Baloo's series because he got close to one. He thought it would be a really tasty meal, so he went to go eat it, and it shot him and he teleported back to the island. Now the thing is, how he showed it is third or first person, because that's his whole series. He does it from first person. Me, I do it from third. I do the series from third person, meaning like it's always an external camera showing what's going on. It's like a TV show. You know, like if you're watching, I don't know, Friends, or if you're watching, it's just dating me because I'm old as hell. But if you're watching any show that's out there, they always show it in third person. There's a camera set up on the scene, and you're seeing the characters interact within the scene. You're not seeing it through the eyes of the character, or rarely ever are you seeing that. You know. There's a reason why. It's because it's filmmaking technique type thing. Like, if you want to do it from the eyes of the viewer, you're going to get more like kind of like a Blair Witch Project, Cloverfield kind of feel to it. You know, that's more of a first person view. But so most of them are third person, and
Better.
And yeah, and so if you do third person though, and you're presented with a scenario where if you get hit with his bubble column, you get teleported back to the island. Well, how do you show that? Keep in mind that that's not actually how Minecraft works. You know, how do you show it then? That was my first obstacle in the series, because I didn't plan on that. In fact, it's kind of funny because like the whole part of us being on the island, I kind of wanted to just get past, because I didn't really have a good story for being there or why I was there. I had to kind of come up with that as the start began. And part of the rules on the servers, they wanted everybody to stay there for at least the first month, I think it was. First 2 months or something. And I was like, yeah, but my whole story takes place like after I leave the island. So for these first few episodes, I got to come up with something. And it turns out that it was actually a really good thing. And that's what I love about this. The ideas I have sometimes they're just a good idea to start off with, but they need more fleshing out, and it takes someone else's input to really make it work. That's the reason why working as a team works out so well on these things. So like right now, today, in this live stream, you know, when you point out pushing this back a few blocks, that was a great idea, and I wasn't going to do it. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is when you work together and you're open to ideas and you just kind of work on things, you know, it works out so well. So I have an idea. I have a story of what we're going to try to tell, and then everyone puts their input in as we go. And yeah, as like a producer role, you have to make a final decision as to what it's going to be. But ultimately, you know, having a group of ideas in here Comes out real handy for making things
I'm
look
the
right.
idea guy.
So with this, and another example of it though is like the island. I didn't have a clue what I was going to do there, so I had to I almost felt like I was trying to delay the story, but in reality it worked out as an excellent Act 1, because I had to introduce the nobles. They all end up playing a role then later on. So it actually worked out great. So, all right, I've got around. I've enjoyed the story. I'll try to catch those videos. Yeah, they're fun. You don't have to watch them all at once, but if you do, they're under the Nations and Nobles playlist. You can skip the live streams and just watch the chapters that are there. I think the first episode is only like 6 minutes. It's just kind of showing me getting here, but rainbow. But yeah, if you watch the rest of them though, it goes in that whole crazy story. So better than I recapped it. So have yourself a good rest of your day, just Kristen, and thanks for stopping in. I'll be here for a while still as we're building this thing. But yeah, so the island, finding my role in that too, because I remember we were discussing the Guardian, the Elder Guardians, and how I was going to go in single-handedly and try to clear out one of the temples. The thought was among the nobles was that they wanted to actually do that as a group, though. But the problem is storytelling-wise, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. Our problem, because as I point out, because like Baloo wanted to come with me on this, he goes, I'd like to get on this, and what he's thinking of is like from his perspective, he would like to have something to put out for his channel as well. But the problem with that is that the reason why I was going in the first place was because I'm a skeleton, and I don't have lungs, so I can actually be underwater. Whereas he's a bear, and he absolutely would need to be underwater. But if they had that solved, then there would be no reason for me to go. Not on my own, at least, But that was the problem. They didn't have it solved. We just came up with this idea. So, and we were going to test it before they worked on tackling that problem, which they do in their series, They talk about, how Ori came up with the water-breathing potion thing and stuff, and voila. But for that initial thought, we're like, well, we got to take out these guys. Well, here, I can go give it a shot and see if this is even worth investing our time into, So I clear out one of the temples. Everyone else clears out all the rest of them then. So... and that was it. That was their confirmation that what they were doing was right. Yeah, the correct course of action. So, but yeah, storytelling 101. It's one of those things where like, yeah, if we do this, why are we doing it? So like when Blue wanted to come with me to, raid the monument. Okay, but why? Like story wise, why? Like, what's the benefit of it? We have to actually pull a lot of strings to make that happen, but for what reason? When we have a solution right now, we can just go to,
I will be right back.
Okay. So yeah, when it comes to storytelling, it's a thing, and I think that the way we did it, where I go in single-handedly and get the answer that they're looking for, and then I'm too exhausted to help them with the rest of it, because I kind of ego-wise say, yeah, it should be no problem, be great, and then I get hit so many times and teleported back so often, it's just ridiculous. Like, how do you... I'm exhausted by the end of it, so ego kind of got in the way, but at the same time, I was still trying to keep up the front, but I was like, what, I'm a little tired. Yeah. But, so I had to sit out the raids on the other one then because of it. But, I think it worked out good that way. And to answer the question of how do we show me getting teleported, well, that's After Effects. I had to dust off my After Effects again on that one. That episode alone... where I clear out the ocean monument, that one took 60 plus hours of editing to get that one done. That was ridiculous. There's a lot of visual effects in it. So the first time you go in and you're like, I'm a skeleton. I'm a skeleton. Yeah. Where I asked them, you guys do know I'm a skeleton, right? There's that long silence, and Ori's like, I wasn't going to be the first one to point it out. Like, everyone knew it, but nobody wanted to say it.
The skeleton in the room.
Yeah, I was the skeleton in the room, yeah. Because everyone else is some kind of living creature. I'm the Grim Reaper. So. Oh, yeah. This look good. Looking good.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
I'm thinking for the top part, like where it actually hits the top, some kind of railing thing. It doesn't have to be like a fence or anything like that. It could be like upside down stairs, you know, to create a stone railing.
Yes, we'll put in the little bits and details as we go along.
Oh yeah, we also do need the stairs somewhere too. Forgot about those things. I guess they could be under the overhang too, leading up here.
Yeah, they could be inside.
Yeah. 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 I like that idea. Then we don't have to build them at all. not we don't have to build them to make them look pretty. We can build them for functioning though, so we can get up here easily.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's work on designing something for. Oh, you're already on it. Oh, I see what you're doing.
I'm filling in the dirt,
Gotcha.
but I do feel like we should like
Design.
add another layer.
Yeah, what?
I think we should add a layer to the inside.
Well, yeah, I'm talking like the back wall here. This is where we're gonna put like buildings that don't lead to anywhere. Really, it's just.
Oh yeah. No, but that way the upstairs is more than just one thick.
Yeah.
You can actually do things.
Yeah. I see what you mean. We can just build right on top of this. I mean, so you're talking like too thick, because I think they use slabs right for the top of the archways. So if we put a block underneath here, it's gonna stick out there. Unless we do slabs.
No, I was thinking like inside. But we could do it on top. But I was trying to keep this free. But I could just rebuild it.
Oh, you're trying to keep the tree, yeah.
I can rebuild the tree. It's kind of stuck in the ground already anyway.
Oh, God. Falling down the mountain. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably have to move that one.
Yeah. Plus, we have so much space on the inside.
Mm-hmm. That's going to come in handy later.
Oh, definitely. We need that.
Yeah.
We need that. But, yeah, if we did do it on top,
so
then we could just add a cooler-looking giant railing.
There needs to be a little bit of space up here where this is, you know, so we need to have, you know, 7 or 8 block gap here on the top of those for being open and before you get to the buildings.
Yeah.
And then also we need space down there. Spacious is better than not spacious in this case because of the characters that are going to be involved here.
Oh, definitely. I'm just trying to fix up the roof of the underside.
Yeah.
Because it's all dirt, and we don't want it to be dirt.
Yeah. Make it look pretty. I think I'll get to work on the edge of this on top here. I'm trying to think, probably should add like depth to this somehow, like by just extending it out like 1 block. I don't know if we want to keep it all block here, if I should use stairs.
Detail.
Should I use? Yeah, I think blocks will work better. I was gonna think about using maybe stairs to create a kind of like the more crown molding look.
Yeah, I like that idea.
But I think because of the size of this, I think I'll stick with the blocks instead. And then we can add
We'll play
for the details underneath it. Yeah, the sheer size of the build.
I do request that you keep the L shapes how they're set. But just like add to it.
You like this how I did over here, or remove,
yes.
or like that?
You are continuing it as requested. So this works.
But yeah, the point of that whole rant about trying to solve things is if Baloo hadn't have integrated that into a story, I would have never added that into my story. And although it presented a challenge, it wasn't a bad thing. It was a challenge. It ended up really good.
It was a creative challenge.
Yeah, and it was a creative challenge, and it ended up turning out really good because of it. I love that part though, where I was like, you guys do realize I'm a skeleton, right? And there's this long silence. Ori, I was gonna be the first one to point it out.
Yep. It's just the comedic timing.
Yeah. As a skeleton, I don't really have lungs, so I can be underwater as long as I need to be. And then Birchie's, how are you even able to talk? And then I just ignore it and keep going.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. That never really gets addressed. Why, when I hit the ground over there, do I have a blood splatter? Doesn't make much sense. Yeah,
don't worry about it.
There's a couple of little things like that yeah, they don't really make much sense, but that's all right. All right, yeah, this is looking good. All right, so we got to come up with some kind of design for the back wall for buildings.
Yes, as soon as we finish the roof here.
Yeah.
Get it all. Get it all identical. Start creating the facades like the Old West towns did.
Yeah, kind of like that. Because in a way, like, this overhang is the inside, but then it looks like there's going to be other parts that are going to have doorways that lead to other parts that we don't really need to show what's inside there. It's going to be probably a solid stone wall on the other side. But
yeah, be little facades.
Trying to think about what we can do for railings up there. I like the idea of the stairs and slabs to make the railing, actually. Just want to make sure it doesn't look terrible.
They usually look pretty cool when they're done like that for castles.
I was carrying a bundle of sweet berries, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, I might not even use bricks for the overhang. I could use like smooth stone, like blocks would probably look kind of cool or something. Doesn't have to
andesite.
Be andesite.
Polished.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Polished andesite is a nice castle block.
Because it's like kind of like brick overload right now. So I want to. Although this is still just a basic shape, we haven't really gone. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. Because that's what I'm doing right now is detailing.
Yeah, we have the base arch down. Next we will do detailing and planning.
There's so many gray blocks to use too.
Yeah, it's a very common color in this game. But it's also nice that they made them all match in a way.
Because they also have the tough bricks now too.
Really?
I think that's a thing.
Doesn't the stone cutter give us a few things now?
I can do this. It's this I'm trying to make right here. Tough bricks. They're basically just stone bricks with a little darker tone to them. So,
okay.
The stone cutter, yeah, it does. We have those around here too.
There's one in town.
Oh, I just smashed into the park. Yeah, I'll steal this for right now, but I'll bring it back. I promise. Oh, there's a bunch of bricks and stuff here. There's polished andesite in here. I like how, because we build all over the place and we use barrels to store our stuff. So, like, as we build, we use the decoration to just throw resources in. Oh, yeah, they got mossy stone bricks here, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was using that to decorate the thing for that shop. And I'm just like, oh, hey, I'll just, like, leave them in here so that we can use it later. It worked.
It does work, yep. These are just like our whatever barrels. I kind of forget about them later.
Yeah, but they look nice in the landscaping. Good barrel.
We got this polished andesite for a second here. First thing I want to experiment is see what this looks like. If it's better or worse. Just looking. I think it's better. I think I should do polished andesite for the overhang.
Yeah, that brightens that up.
It changes it quite a bit, so it's not just all brick.
Yes. Yeah, and then do stairs or something for the spiky bits that I can't remember the name of.
It would be best for the shot going up here to actually have this be made out of bricks and or slabs and stairs anyway, because I am probably going to have to go over this.
What do you mean go over it?
In the scene, I'm gonna have to go from here to down there abruptly.
Oh, okay.
Which means I'm gonna have to be able to go yeet.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a block that is vertical? Basalt is. Like a vertical looking thing for more pillar shape rather than just the bricks.
Walls.
Oh, no,
Walls
I
are
meant.
nice vertical detail.
No, I just meant for the pillars themselves. But we can keep them brick, I guess. That's fine. Basalt also, we don't really have in the area. We haven't been building with it. How did that work out? That worked out crooked, and this one didn't. I don't know. Weird. Magic, that's how. Alright, so for stairs and to make the railing, I'm trying to think which block. I might use cobble, actually. Well, it won't make for a very good railing, though. Can you make smooth stone stairs? That thing?
Yes, you can.
Because I'm not talking like stone, but what about smooth stone? I don't really have any smooth
Yeah, there's
stone.
the tree.
I don't really have any smooth stone. I gotta cook up stone to make smooth stone. So we have some in these barrels. Here's another stack of stone in here.
Oh yeah, we have lots of stuff.
Wandering trader heads. Enderman head. Screaming goat head. We got like
Screaming goat head.
Yeah, got like a stack and a half of chains in here. Some more barrels. Don't have any smooth stone though. I wonder if we got some in the storage though. I don't even know if smooth stone stairs are a thing.
Put it in the stone cutter and find out.
Yeah, let's see, okay. Find some smooth stone if we have any. It's so confusing because ever since they allowed you to make smooth stone now, like as a thing, I always get confused because I always called stone smooth stone. Like,
Yeah, because it was.
yeah,
That's what it was for a while.
yeah. Alright, let me grab one of these things, throw in the stone cutter, see what we can make with it. Yeah, smooth stone. I can make slabs and mini smooth stone blocks. I can't make stairs. But I could use blocks as the intersection points and then just put a few slabs down. Yeah, I can do that. I can use this. I got it. I don't need to use stairs to make the supports for the railing. I can use a block. And then just use slabs for the actual railing itself. So let's come down to cooking up stone.
You can also play around with the iron bars and chains. You have so much iron.
Oh, I know a guy, yeah. Actually, I
Yeah.
like that. Because chains can go vertical or horizontal, can't they?
I think so.
And I know a place that has a stack of chains. this random barrel. Oh, there, you know, there's actually more than a stack and a half here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. In fact, this could be. I don't mind using wood accents on the stone foundations and stuff too. So this could be a good opportunity to actually incorporate wood in with this. You know, put like the wood supports for the guardrail, and then have the chains being the guardrail actually.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're doing this much mountain digging, we would be assumed to have found a lot of iron, so it wouldn't be out of place to have this much iron.
See, I need to get some spruce.
Chest by the crafting table.
Over here?
Yes.
Okay.
That, and there should be a shulker box full of spruce and one full of dark oak.
Yeah. Alright, so the railing is actually going to be right on this thing. Botch this one, so I'm gonna get right here. Actually, I think this part's fine. That one's off. Everything sucks. Yeah, not good. Okay. I think I got it. Everything's not good. Totally off. How about we do this? Let's just start over. I think that's because it's actually, that corner is a little weird.
This is the one that's... This one sticks out too far.
Yeah.
Because everything else is one step, this was a two-step. So this, if you take down those 3 blocks...
Which one?
Yes, that one. I'll take down the... down brick. Yeah, and then just... that one.
This one goes too?
No, fill it in the corner.
Oh.
Yep, perfect.
Okay. This is not the right stuff.
I was waiting for you to recognize that.
I
thought you were making jokes.
Too many gray blocks.
I thought you were making jokes.
I was. I just didn't know it.
Yes, those are the best jokes. Okay, now it works. Okay, thank you.
Aha! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you can walk right over this. They don't help you at all.
Good.
But they look good.
Need to be able to walk over that.
And then we can actually add like lights and stuff on this up from up here, like whatever I need.
And trapdoors and stuff, and little details. This side needs the end of sight.
Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, I am the guy who sells iron on the server, and a lot of it. I don't sell a lot of it, but I have a lot of it. So if we wanted to build this entire castle out of iron blocks, I'd be totally down for that. We have that. We have plenty. If we want to build it 10 times over with iron blocks.
We have the technology.
Mm-hmm. Okay, does that look absolutely horrible or just kind of bad? It definitely has a railing, but I'm almost thinking like maybe the support underneath it, this shouldn't be stone blocks at all. If we're gonna do a wood supported fence, have the over the lip, you know, be a type of wood block.
Where?
That where the andesite is.
Oh.
I'm looking at it like this. It looks weird. But yeah, hold on, maybe we can make it look better.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a capstone.
Yeah.
And that kind of works, but we do need to bring down the wood detailing.
Yeah.
Like, let me see some spruce.
There's zombies around somewhere. Oh!
Dang it.
Don't mind me. He dropped down. It's just there's creepers. There's everything. That was nuts.
Into hell.
I'm like, oh, there might be some zombies down here. Drop down in the midst of like a couple of creepers and everything.
He just dropped into hell.
Yep. I'm alive though.
Oh yeah, you're really down there.
Yeah, I was gonna try to light it up a little down here so that we didn't have as many mobs. And yeah, there's some bad stuff down here.
There were some mobs.
There were some mobs, that's for sure. There's some coal I'd like to pick up too, but I only have a silk touch. Hey, creeper, come here.
Come do your job.
If you could get up here, please. Here, let me help you out, buddy. Yeah, get up here. Come here. Come here. Come on. You're the next contestant. Yeah, like right around here. There we go. Perfect. Right there. Yep. Good. I got a little bit of coal. Make some more torches. When you only have silk touch, you got to use what you got. In this case, creepers. Oh, the shocked noise. Such a bad place to be suddenly. I've regretted. I have made mistakes. Mistakes were made. Alright, so hopefully that lights up things down here a little better. Don't have as many oohs in the shot.
Yeah, they really kind of ruin the atmosphere.
Zombies. They really ruin the atmosphere. Alright. Superman.
So what do you think of that? It's an idea. Just bringing in wood details.
Yeah.
To break up the stone.
Yep. Yeah, and I got an idea to add to it. Yeah.
Wooden stair, that one spot. Yeah, that's where I was gonna put wooden stair, but yes, that works. That's good too.
Because then the trapdoors connect to it and it looks all nice and pretty.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it breaks it up and brings down more detailing, so it doesn't look like
brick
the
overload.
andesite is just like a straight line.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were sitting on brick overload. A little too much gray, not enough. I mean, it's supposed to look like it's made out of bricks, but.
Yeah.
Do we have cobble anywhere? I know one spot where you have cobble. So again, problem with always using silk touch. Never have any cobble. So.
Yeah, we don't have
Actually,
much cobble.
I have exactly what I was looking for, cobble walls, because I have another idea. I don't know how far. Yeah. I don't know if I like that actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like the way you had it better. Yeah, I think I like that better. That works. Well, sorry, it blends back onto brick again then. Chat, help us out here. Which one should it be? Well, we're gonna give you guys options. I like the idea of there being like some kind of stone thing down the bottom. So which one should be? Whoever's watching, should it be stone brick walls or should it be cobble walls for like the base of the?
No. It should be andesite.
We could do that.
To bring in the andesite.
We could do that.
Because then it'll match the top and bring that in. That would look good. I don't have any andesite.
Andesite, yeah. I turned it all into polished stuff.
Sure, the Cave of Wonder has some.
Actually, I do know where there's some because cobble or andesite is what Peter's saying.
Here's some.
Couple pieces there too. I thought I grabbed a stack. I probably put it in a shulker and completely forgot about it.
Yeah, like that. Or can we do a polished wall? Does that allow that?
I didn't see it in there.
Nope. Nope, can't do a polished wall.
Could do a mini block. Just kidding. Yeah, I definitely think it should be something other than the brick walls because we have a lot of brick design already. Or, hold on.
I do like the shape it brings.
Or let's try something 1 second.
Have it go the other direction? Because then it follows the archway.
I'm flying for some reason. Oops. I was actually kind of deliberately going the opposite because it's supposed to be jutting out from the wall.
I think it throws it off because it's an andesite stair.
Oh, that's to match the andesite above it, and then.
Yeah.
We got options, chat. We got options. Well, no, if we did the stair, then we wouldn't need the walls underneath it. So we'd either do the walls all the way down, or we do the stair holding it up there.
Yeah.
Chat, we need you.
Hard. I kind of like the stair, but I like the shape the wall gives us, like in the center here.
Oh, yeah.
This looks really cool.
For the cooler?
This over here?
Yeah. Like the andesite? Well, okay, which one do you mean? Do you mean the stair andesite, or do you mean the wall andesite?
No, this one right here.
Well, I was asking Peter because he said he likes the andesite. So it's like, do we do the wall andesite leading all the way down to the bottom, where we put a couple bits of wall andesite and then that, or do we do the stair andesite right here, have it start up there? I like the wall over the stairs. That wasn't even one of the options. Hi, Abby. Your dog came down. Hi there, you old girl. Abby's getting old. So am I, Abby. It's okay. She's 12. Going on 13. Oh, he likes the wall. Oh, he liked the wall over the stair, meaning like instead of the stair. Okay, so hold on. Bring this back down then. And then there's the andesite walls, like that one. I think that's what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can go with that. That should work. And I'm out of andesite.
Can I see those polished andesite stairs?
I only had 3 of them. Try to just jump up and place it. Oops. Is there a polished andesite wall? I don't think so.
There isn't, and we wish there was.
Uh-huh.
I can't reach any higher.
Here, throw it up to me. Just kidding.
Almost.
We see a bunch of trap doors.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go make some scaffolding. This is silly.
Oh, come on. I was thinking of the entire time, I'm like, isn't this better than scaffolding? And it's like, not.
No. 100% no.
It's absolutely not. No.
Absolutely horrible. Hey, look, string. Yes. I love barrels. They have everything I need in them. Just wait till we get the mossy brick in there.
Yeah.
How is there no bamboo in the tavern? Bamboo in the tavern. What is going on?
Don't have any insight. I'll have to make those later.
No, what you really got to do is when you're placing the trapdoors,
Mm-hmm.
have them go either all the same direction or all different directions and make it terrible. Holy crap, someone's been buying moss?
I guess. Van. Probably Van. He's really the only one that still plays.
Yeah, I do see him occasionally. I didn't know this was a live store. I just thought it was... Well, okay. Cool. I just thought it was decoration.
I mean, when no one buys stuff, it is decoration, but apparently not.
Yeah. Why not have bamboo in this house? Any of these houses?
I might have some back in my cabin back on the island. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just didn't want to have to go all the way back to the house. Or back to my village. Sure, there's some in the little hidey hole under the waterfall.
Yeah, I wonder if we have andesite down there too. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Just a matter of which chest.
The witch chest.
Oh, that's light gray wool. I was like, oh, there's some. Last chest I checked, but I found it. Oh yeah, mud bricks. Those are a thing, aren't they? Keep forgetting about those. How many do we need? 4. We need 4 more. It's a little weird. Well, there. Changes it up a little bit. Now I just gotta get the trapdoors made. Buttload of trapdoors. Metric system, I know. Confusing. Probably made enough there. Pretty sure I made enough.
Good lord, how is there no bamboo here? I'm gonna have to go back to my village.
Yeah, there we go. Really jack it up. Yeah. I did what you were saying. Put them all sorts of weird ways.
Yep. I'm gonna go get some bamboo to make scaffolding. Is there anything else we need?
Probably, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's standard for us.
It's always confusing whenever you're living near a mountain. I have the same thing happen on the Zawa servers because I keep thinking like it's nighttime, but I'm just in the shadow of the mountain.
Well, I did just sleep the night away.
Yeah, so I was confused. I was instead of trying to sleep, I was like, oh, it's getting brighter.
Might as well repair my tools while I'm here.
Yeah, Van built a Ender on the server that's really good. It's interesting. I never even thought about it. I always think Enders have to weaken Enderman down to like 1 hit, but in reality, his doesn't. It just piles them up together. So as you're hitting them, eventually you'll start killing them, and as you're killing them, you'll start getting waves of XP. And as you're doing that, you're hurting the other ones that have come in too. So you just end up still killing them non-stop. It's just a smaller startup at the beginning, but it does allow time for them to be killed and other ones to spawn in, so you're not one-shotting them, waiting for them to spawn in.
Yeah.
So you can just sit there wailing on them, just getting waves of XP coming off of them. So it's a good design. I like it.
Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, I've got a zombie spawner in my basement, so
Ah, as
yeah.
people typically do in their basements, yes.
Yep. It's really easy, just quick repair.
Yep. All right, but for real, we gotta design a facade for that back, behind, inside in the underneath area.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it needs to
Um.
be stone brick anymore for that part.
Probably not. Um.
Oh,
Figure out how many doorways you want and what you want each one to represent, and we can go from there.
well, I don't think they need to really represent anything. They just need to be general doorways,
Okay. There you go.
so they can. Da, da, ba, ba.
Should they be different? Should they be all the same?
Nah, they can be all the same. Yeah, it's really gonna throw you for a loop here. What if we the corner piece, because the corner looks a little weird with it being just straight back like this. What if we made that part diagonal, 45-degree, right in the corner back here,
Okay.
and then.
So, yes, these are facades, but hypothetically, what would they lead to?
Armory, maybe.
Okay. So just the lower part of the barracks, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So we should figure out what the barracks look like, and then incorporate that into the doorways underneath.
Barracks will most likely be a similar style to what this wall is down here already. The brick and wood, brick and spruce mixture.
Okay.
We're gonna end up using brick down here again. It makes sense. It makes too much sense not to. But maybe not exclusively. I got an idea.
Oh no. Got an idea.
Trying to think how I'm gonna implement said idea. Brainstorming. It hurts people. Sleep deprived and brainstorming. Sounds like a sweet band name.
It's a good band name.
Sleep deprived and brainstorming. Actually, if there was ever any spot that we could incorporate something a little bit more from what the village aesthetic is, it would probably be this building up behind it underneath here.
Okay.
Just with more of a stone vibe to it and less of a what's that style with the white walls and the wood, half timber? I think it's half timber.
Oh.
Yeah. Little less, because that's kind of like how the buildings are in town, kind of.
Yeah, the little German cottages.
Yeah, and so instead of that, it would be more stone based with that kind of pattern. They don't have to. The buildings don't necessarily have to line up with the pillars that are in front either. Like they can just be kind of built in here.
Yeah, that's why I figured. That's why I asked you to figure out how many you wanted, work from there, as to what they should look like.
I've almost got the idea complete in my head. It's just
Keep going.
as I'm trying to think about it a little bit.
Well, while you think, I'm gonna mute for a second and eat.
Okay.
Because priorities.
Uh-huh. Something kind of like this. Hold on, it's coming together. Let's remove those and let's go straight up spruce. Like iron bars for windows, I'm thinking. Because I know a guy that has iron. How late were you up with the boys last night? Oliver and I made it to about 1 o'clock. Then Oliver went to bed, and I was up till like 4:35. So that's why I'm like really dragging today. That's why I'm really struggling today, so. Yeah. And then at noon started the stream. Noon my time anyway. So yeah, it was a late night. I had to actually think about it too, because I ended up crashing on the recliner down here. You were in bed at 12:02. Yeah, and the recliner down here, because I thought about it. I'm like, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to bed now. If I go sleep upstairs, the kids are going to be up and screaming and running around, and I'm never going to get any sleep. So I just crashed on the recliner down here. I still got woken up because they found their new favorite hobby is to just jump up and down on the hardwood floors upstairs, like they're on pogo sticks. So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, so I still got woken up. But I did get to sleep in at least a little bit more. Yeah, we can blend that in. Actually, that can even stay pretty much really raw like that. I mean, we can pretty it up a little bit more, but by putting in like some cobble slabs or something like that, we can blend that in and make that look really good. Nope, new rule: no pogo sticks indoors. Exactly. Yeah, it was. So yeah, not exactly well rested today, but you know what? That's New Year's for you. That is New Year's for you. It's all part of the fun. Actually, I think I just got to do that on both sides there.
I have returned with scaffolding.
All right. Wait, they have scaffolding in this game? I don't know. I'm just kind of messing around over here trying to come up with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's not right. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I need one more, and I didn't. Yeah, I need one. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. We were just having a nice conversation about how I'm massively sleep deprived because I was up till 5 in the morning. I did make a comment over on that side where you're working there. If I can find the cobble, wherever that went to. There's some cobblestone. Got my inventory's full of stuff. Just gotta throw some stuff away here for a second. Yell at Mojang till they're blue in the face. Hey, we need an inventory upgrade because there's too many blocks down. They're like, hey, the best we can do is give you weeping angels.
Yeah, no. Weeping angels. No.
So it kind of looks like rubble from when we were clearing this out and getting it built in place, you know?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
You can throw like some gravel in there at some point too or whatever. I've been carrying around 2 shears because...
Because?
Because... Alright. Yeah, well, I'm just winging it here. I'm just making crap up here as I go.
Sorry, I was adjusting my headphones. Yeah, that definitely looks like an armory.
Let's see. For the diagonal one. Boy, that'll be fun. Actually, I got an idea for that. Got a better idea than what I originally thought here.
I will start on this side then.
Actually, I got an even better idea than what I was about to do. I was just gonna make like a stockpile spot with the barrels and whatever, you know, and some stone piled up there from when we dug it out or whatever, which might actually work out still. But we could actually have this be like a smithing area down here.
That would be pretty cool.
Get the whole anvil, whatever, make it look all pretty. Maybe, you know, a spot with a little lava or whatever.
Yeah, a giant fireplace.
Yeah, I'll work on that. I'll make it.
Okay.
I'll make it look like something. That's for sure. Make it look like something. I know a guy that's got some iron if we need to make an anvil or two.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, smithy. Making a smithy. Definitely gonna use bricks for that. Stone bricks.
Use the darker bricks.
The tough bricks.
Either the blackstone or the deep
Oh,
slate.
oh yeah. I get you.
And I do have some nether brick in here.
I like the blackstone idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to incorporate more of the darker
My inventory sucks.
stones.
Give me the cobble. I might incorporate some cobble into this. The Bad Omen 5 potion I probably don't need to carry on me. Just freeing some inventory up right now. Just put the boat in the water. I had that in my inventory too for some reason. Alright, I got some wiggle room. Let's do a full stack of that. We got plenty of blackstone here. Yeah, there's polished blackstone too. A few pieces of that. Alright, what kind of damage can I do with this? Alright, so this is going to be where the forge will be then.
Creepers be creeping.
Oh. But don't be afraid. Now I need some lava. No chicken though. I might have to go get some. I know where I can get some of this. I need some iron. Do you know a guy? Buckets. Okay, got enough in there. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go into the nether. Actually, I wonder if I can go in the other way if that makes sense. Oh, I should probably get some food too. I'm completely out of food. I gotta take a trip back home.
You want some steak?
I mean, in real life, yeah. I'm now hungry.
Yeah, I got a sandwich. That's why I went and got a sandwich. I'm just like, it is still morning. I need breakfast.
I had a bowl of Cheerios. That was it.
Nice.
I had a bowl of Cheerios 4 hours ago. That was pretty special.
Long time.
Mm-hmm. I think it's funny how during this time here I've also had this skeleton horse at my base. But I don't think this was in any of the shots, so people probably didn't see it. The cow was. The cow's been here this whole time, but I don't think the skeleton horse has.
The skeleton horse has been there as long as I have.
It just wasn't in the shot for the show.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Something's tickling my memory banks from about a year ago. If I'm not mistaken, I have a lava farm.
Probably, yes.
Somewhere around here. I'm like looking at this dirt, just these bushes. There's one lava farm, one spot farming lava here. Bunch of sugarcane growing down here too. Did I leave anything in here? There's a bunch of these empty barrels. I'll dig these things up. We can use them for decorating. Yeah, I got my armor stand where I put my first armor. Oh, there's some boats. Oh, there's the spyglass that Beardo gave everybody. He gave everybody a spyglass. Actually, no, I think he named his. This is for all the fishing rods that I caught while fishing. I just, in one of these chests here, I just casually have like a full suit of diamond armor.
Super casual.
I got a Fortune 3 Unbreaking pickaxe, a Silk Touch Unbreaking Efficiency pickaxe in here. Just casually, whatever. Yeah, this is my first set of diamond armor I had. I just left that in here. I forgot about it. There's not even a way to get in here. I had to dig my way in. There's a mending bow, sure went on. A couple thousand wheat seeds. Alright, so these are all empty though, so I'm actually going to take these because we're going to use these as a decoration. This is my first storage area. I lived in this cave right here when I first started, before I got the cottage built. Because I wanted to advance in Minecraft, because we're doing all this in survival. But I hadn't built my house yet because that was supposed to be part of the episode. So I couldn't live in a house at first. Okay, so those things all have stuff in it then. Alright. I never did grab that lava that was in there. Ta-da. I'm going to need more lava anyway, so. But I also want some magma blocks, which I could probably also find in the nether, but for safety's sake, I am going to try to stay in the overworld. And see if I can't get some magma blocks down in this cave down here. Yeah, there's a couple right there. I don't need many. That should probably be plenty right there. So this is down here where the iron farm is somewhere. Yeah, it's down here. This is where my iron farm is. Neat. This is also where I converted the witch so I could get the zombie, or so I could get the villagers. Grains, iron farm. So I get the villagers because at first we were told we couldn't leave the island. So I had to figure out how to get villagers without leaving the island. So, but then I found out later on that we could leave the island. Just lore-wise, we can't leave the island. I was like, oh, cheapers. So yeah, this is the poppy collection down here. This is the iron output right here. It turns it into iron bars right away because I used this block right here. It's like the crafter that was added in 1.21. I don't need that door there at all. But yeah, we got some iron in case you guys want some iron. We got iron for you guys. Yeah, that's where I'm filling it up right now. So these are still empty. So yeah, those doubles are 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 10, 12. Over 12 double chests of iron because there's a double chest also. So over 13 double chests of iron we got so far.
Wow.
It's weird because I'm not actually hearing them. Sometimes this thing gets gummed up. I'm not actually hearing them dropping right now, so usually you hear iron golems going. So maybe we have an iron golem that's on the loose somewhere that's preventing that more from spawning in. Or maybe it's just really slow for some reason. These are all slabs to prevent iron golems from spawning on them. But it doesn't mean it's a perfect system. Sometimes they appear down there too. That's why I put a bunch of lava down there so they walk into it and get roasted. For a while they were all spawning down there. It was really annoying. But that lava I put down there, that actually does seem to have taken care of a big bulk of it. I'm not seeing any iron farm or iron golems anywhere, so these should be spawning in here. Clearly the iron farm has worked though, because I mean, look at all the iron that we got. But right now it doesn't seem to be working at all. This is actually like 4 villages smashed into one, so. An underground iron farm too, so that if it's not an eyesore on the surface. I could check down here and see. See, maybe they got hidden in a cave or something somewhere. Maybe the iron farm broke, who knows. I'm not sure why it would though. Very strange. Oh, I hear one getting cooked. Never mind. Maybe it didn't get broke. I was just not patient. Yeah, I just wasn't patient. But yeah, that's the iron farm down there. Wait, hold on. Is there a lava pool down this far down too? One that I can actually draw lava from instead of. Oh yeah, there's the iron golems. Yeah, they're spawning in now. They just had to be patient. A couple of them in there right now getting cooked. I'm trying to think, because I've been down here collecting deep slate for the nation. And did I run into lava while I was down here? Yeah, a little bit right here, but it looks like I turned into obsidian already. Oh, here's a geode. So if we need more calcite, I know where one is. Lava pool, where are you? Where art thou? I see light this way. It's a torch, dang it. There's diamonds. Might as well grab them while I'm here. Not what I'm down here for, but hey, you know what? I'm not going to pass up on diamonds. One does not simply pass up on diamonds. Back from lunch, and don't forget to like and subscribe and smash that like button. Yes, listen to Sakana. She knows the ways. I don't have enough diamonds after all on this server.
No.
I think it's funny how like my basement is made up of diamonds. Like diamond blocks.
Uh-huh.
I don't see any lava down here, unfortunately, though. None that I can take anyway. The stuff that's here is for iron golems. Crap. Oh, dang it. This is lava depth, too. I just gotta find a spot. Oh, lava. Lava. Alright, got the lava. My glorious redstone work. It works though. It works for what I need it. Basically, when the crafter gets full, full of iron, it will then craft an iron block and then inject it into here. See, 19. So yeah, it's making iron blocks. Actually works really well. This thing has this iron farm has produced a ton of iron, so. I could have probably switched out this ladder with a bubble column at this point, but we didn't have them at the time that I built this, so. So we get the slow descent. Or slow ascent.
Into madness?
Into madness, yeah. Now this whole starter island is actually on a mushroom biome. So no mob spawn here. So as far as getting zombies into the iron farm and stuff like that, I had to bring them in from outside. Alright, I can leave the diamond ore here. Which I only have 3. I thought there was 4. I might have left a diamond down there. Really tempting to quick run back and see. I thought there was 4, but you know, we'll just be fine. Yeah, I don't have enough diamonds. Everything, the walls and everything are made out of diamond blocks. This is GReimer's Diamond Guard. My iron golem. I was going for obscure achievements on the server one day, and building an iron farm was one of them, or an iron golem was one of them. So I had to do that. I take the quick way back to Avondale. Bam, we're here. Probably didn't need this much lava, not gonna lie.
Never enough lava.
Yeah, no, I totally didn't. But I'm going to store it somewhere. There's a cave right here that I didn't know about. Look at that. Be even funnier if I go down here and there's lava. No. There, lava's stored. Oh, I got more buckets. I did grab way too much lava. There we go. And that's looking pretty good. Now I just got to get some campfire action in there. Coal. I need coal. Charcoal. Dang it. Actually, I know where there's some. There's some inside the waterfall. Do this, it's easier. Actually, it might not be easier. I might use the wrong logs. There we go. That isn't working because I'm a Yeah, that won't work because I'm a I think it will work if I just wasn't a but it won't work because I am. That should work though.
I have returned.
Alright. Just explaining in detail to the audience that I am a
Me or you?
Me.
Oh, okay.
It's always me.
Yeah. Always.
Alright.
GReimer's channel.
Yeah. It's just my nature of the beast here. Being a sometimes sometimes got There. Alright. Good spot to do some smelting. Hey, big old stretch! Ah, yeah.
So does this fit the vision?
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely it does.
Awesome. Because I'm trying to do different, but also, like... I'm also trying to spawn-proof the top of it without putting lights up there.
Yeah. Gotta head out and get my kids later, GReimer. Alright, take it easy, Black Crows. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be here building. Alright, crafting table. Put that thing down there. It's weird. Actually, one thing I would really like to have right now, but I don't, is iron ore.
Oh, I had some... there's actually some of that over here.
It's like iron ore, raw iron or something.
Yeah, there's... I mined some trying to clean up the wall. Here you go. Here's 9.
It's funny because I have an iron farm and I'm like, I'm short of iron.
And there's coal in,
Fat blocks
ore in there as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, where's I need my fortunate son. Alright, turn this into a block of that. Inventory is god awful. Let's put my bed down so I can free up an open spot. Good. I'm sitting there just looking for something I can throw in a shulker box. Just to make room. Actually, I got barrels right here I can throw supplies in. It's what we do.
Yes. Ever increasing barrels.
Alright, I actually need some proper iron ingots and stuff now. Alright. Let's make more sense if it was over here. And this. Just gonna have to go get the water again. I get a kick out of the salmon that swim in the river here.
Mm-hmm.
Because this isn't actually a river, so these all had to be brought in.
Yeah.
Because they
It's a
spawn
nice
in
touch,
rivers.
though.
They spawn in rivers, but since this isn't really technically one, yeah. Alright, now. I never remember the recipe for this, so I'm going to look it up. There we go. Actually, I can make 2 boots. Oh yeah, jeepers! I forgot I can't see armor.
the invisible clothing.
Yeah, for the shots,
That's
you know,
funny.
how it turned off. But for the part where this is going to be happening, I absolutely will be seeing armor. So I think I can turn that off for the time being. I think it's a resource pack. Invisible armor. Hey, you're wearing diamond armor? Never noticed that.
Yep.
I would be upset about blowing this much iron, but Oh, whoops. I accidentally equipped a pair of iron boots. Helmets. Still need some helmets on those other ones. Now there is a way to make invisible armor stands, or item frames.
Yes.
I gotta try to remember what that is.
Okay, spawn proof and looks okay. Needs lanterns though.
That's
More lantern.
When in doubt, use lanterns.
Yeah. But also don't want open flames. It's very fitting for the environment.
Throwing all my micro blocks and mini blocks into one area here so I can find them easy-ish later.
Plus, then if any water gets introduced, we don't lose our torches. Can't wash away lanterns. It's coming along slowly but surely.
change this up just a bit to this. Yeah, so we'll hop on that. Something like that. Okay.
We're getting there.
Definitely making it look like a smithing area and storage stuff or whatever. Need myself a good old-fashioned iron sword and a piece of leather. Did I not grab the leather? Am I? Oh, I hate it when I do that. Whenever I try to separate like out a stack, I leave it in the chest though. Yep, it hurts people. It hurts. I'm like, I'm trying to make these item frames, but they're not showing up. Oh, I'm a moron. There it is. Alright, now it's a command of some kind. I think it's trigger. Item frame invisible. I think it's it. Bink. Yep, it's like that. Bam! I put a sword on the anvil.
Awesome. Yeah, this side needs some mini blocks, but it's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
It is now backlit.
All right, that was good. I like that.
Yeah. I think we got rid of all the torches now.
was in an armor stand. I couldn't see what I was doing. All right. Sorry, I've been in the zone, so if people are watching like, why isn't he talking? It's because I am just deep in the building fix right here.
Yes, we are deep in the details.
Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Dang it.
Oh, I like that framing.
Yeah, just something for the
Yeah.
edging. I was not quite done with it, but yeah, it's getting there. I don't know if I like that as much. Asymmetry is your friend, people. Embrace it. Figured I'm just sticking with iron because, you know, that's what we would have had from digging up in the mountains and stuff. Even in the ending of this, I don't plan on having like netherite armor or anything like that, you know. You're back, Peter. What did you miss? Nothing. We just built the whole thing. Okay, bye. No, it's yeah, we're building. I'm building like this kind of like an armory, smeltery kind of area here underneath the overhang. I think we've got a couple of buildings put in here to make it look like there's some life underneath this type thing. We're gonna build it up, and we got to get working on the barracks still. This is just the detailing for underneath. I also got to do something with this because that's not done yet. But I don't know what. I'll think about that in a little bit. Oh yeah, furnaces. Those probably would have made a lot of sense in here.
Mini furnaces. They're so cute. I love the mini blocks.
I can take the pet out of here now. But yeah, this is where the forge would be for getting all the weapons and stuff up and running. Yeah, I think this is basically a done deal. I don't really know what else to add to it to really make it. I mean, it already sells the point. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty detailed. And I like that the focus is on armor and not weapons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a couple of weapons and tools and stuff, but mostly it's armor.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, sweet. So it's kind of fun because as I'm building this, I got to keep in mind that we don't actually need it to be functional. Like, these buildings don't need to be gotten into, really. So, like, here, I was like, I got to fix this back wall. I'm like, no, I don't. Not really. Because you're not going to see it in any of the shots. Like, I could just leave it. I put some gravel piles there. It's good enough.
I mean, you might want to fill it in. But, because you can see it from the... Oh, no, you can't. Okay.
Yeah, like, you'd have to be back here to notice.
Yeah. No, it's I got carried away and put stairs in this one.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm making this my mini block. Well, mini block / everything storage.
Yeah, I have a shulker box specifically for mini blocks.
Mm-hmm. Just dumping everything else into here now. Just like free up my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. I like how that turned out in the smeltery area. I was in the zone there for a while. Like I forgot I was streaming. I was like, yeah, we're just playing Minecraft, people.
Yeah, I think we were quiet for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah, sorry about that. If you guys are like, why are they talking? We were deep in the zone on that.
Yeah.
But what do you guys think? Huh? Does that look like it turned out all right? I recently made a chicken cooker, automatic chicken cooker thing. That I looked up a tutorial on how to make one, and it wasn't really working out so well. And I realized a better way to kill the chickens, because like the problem I was having is that the lava sitting above the chicks, if the chick would get hit with an egg, it would pop up into the lava. So I found that if you look at the if you take like a slab here, super hacks for people, take a slab of anything, and you put it next to a stone cutter. You notice the stone cutter is actually just a little bit taller, just a little bit. And then like a daylight sensor is a little bit shorter than a stone block. So what I was using was a daylight sensor to keep them low enough. But then I switched it to a stone cutter so it's taller. And then instead of putting lava above them, I put a cauldron with lava in it. So when they grow up, they actually stick their head into the lava in the cauldron and burn. But the cauldron has a bottom to it, so it doesn't, when they get hit with an egg, it doesn't freak out. And a lot of times they don't get hit with the egg because it's like stuck inside the stone cutter technically, so. And it worked. Kills the chickens. Cooks them up real good.
That's pretty cool. It works. Okay, there are doors now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got the right idea.
Yep.
Yeah, because we don't want to. The ones without the windows, we don't want to really see them.
Yeah.
I know that there's the iron bar windows, but it's a small detail. Like I don't think people are really gonna notice.
Mhm.
Especially with the backlighting, it looks good.
Yeah, I was like, we need lighting up there, but it can't show.
Mm-hmm.
And if it does, a lantern would look better than a torch.
Yep. I'm not quite done with this building though. Above the stone brick, I need to put something there. Oh, I know. I got an idea. Actually, I think it might be best to just use these. Trying to make scaffolding in this game.
Oh, we have another invasion.
Really? Out of here!
Avondale.
Yeah. We're the welcoming committee. Get all the XP out of the river.
Need that word.
Oh, I almost made a crafting bench. I've got 9 of them in my inventory. That's how I end up with 9 of them.
Minecraft if it wasn't inventory management the game.
Yeah, that's how I end up with 9 of them in my inventories, because every time I need a crafting bench, I just make one.
Okay, so how far back up top do we want to start the barrack?
Let me get up there. Right here, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Just kind of randomly pick this spot, sure, right here.
There's a way around.
I'm hoping people really like this shot that we got planned out for this right here. I got it in my head how it's supposed to look. I have no idea how it's going to turn out, but it should be really cool. That was a big stretch involved in that. Yeah, it should be really cool, this shot that I got planned out for this spot right here. Hopefully. It's kind of an important one.
Build the set correctly.
gonna change that. I'm looking at this like, no, that's not good. Honestly, it might be fine just to leave it how it is there. Again, that's not gonna be the focal point of everything, so. I just remembered something. How many are any of these blocks newer?
What do you mean?
Like in the latest version? We're not using tough, right? So that's good because I know that's like in the newest version.
I don't think we have any tough.
Okay, because
yeah, just basalt, black stone.
I don't really want to go too big into the details of what's going to happen, but there is going to be a version change for some of the shots. So
Chalk buckets here are pretty much the palette.
okay, I don't see any stuff. I'm wondering about the blackstone. I don't remember exactly what version it's going to be changing to. The item frames and the mini blocks probably aren't going to carry over though. I just realized. Sorry, because the shots that we're going to be getting in a different version are going to be relatively quick in succession. So you're not going to really see. I mean, people can, if they're being really nitpicky, they might be able to notice, but they're not going to be able to really notice what's going on. So I think we can get away with it using a little sleight of camera trick stuff. So. But yeah, this is looking really good. Now to build the top part and the bottom part and all of it. So yeah, I guess do have to pretty up the bottom part down here too, huh? Got too much dirt.
Yeah, I'm trying to move things over so we can get a little cleaner.
It's raining, it's pouring. All right, so I guess tear up the ground first. Probably replace a lot with, what do you think, gravel, coarse dirt, path block stuff?
Yeah, I think combination.
Yeah, I'll lay out the archery range thing first.
Yeah, we probably want the archery.
Yeah, over there. Shooting at the buildings.
Well...
No, but I'll put up like a background wall thing, I'm thinking, on it, put up some hay bales behind it.
Yeah, probably this way. Put it like right here.
Yeah.
That direction.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have the child care facility right there, and we're gonna be shooting right at it. Just kidding. Make it as horrible as possible.
Yeah, and we'll just leave a 2-block grass in front of them.
Uh-huh.
Underground.
Yeah, that's where I fell in and blew up.
Almost got creeper.
Yeah. I should actually make like a custom like data pack so that whenever creepers blow up, you know how they have the John Cena creepers, how they play the and his name is John Cena right as he blows up.
Yep.
I should make it so that it plays the little soundbite from the Creepers Be Creepin' song. So all you hear is Creepers Be Creepin', boom.
That would be pretty funny.
Okay, so I'll have 2 archery things set up. Maybe I'll move these over a little bit so I can have 3. I'm thinking it's getting nighttime. It's not just raining. It's Creepers Be Creepin' time.
We're in the zone again.
Yep, right in there. Absolutely.
Tomato gravel, oh no.
It's probably somewhere, just somewhere. No, we don't know where, but it's in there somewhere. Stay there for now.
There's some gravel.
Alright, I need to go get some wheat. Some hay bales specifically. And some target blocks, I suppose.
Yeah, target blocks would be a good idea.
Do we have any wheat anywhere? How do you make a target block? Isn't it like a hay bale surrounded by redstone? Like with 4-bits redstone?
I've never made one.
Found some redstone. Well, that's what we're using to make. Oh yeah, we still gotta build the crane over here. Like transfer the crane over here.
Never built one of those either.
Alright, I gotta go hunting for I gotta see man a car. Here's some hay in here. Oh, there's some hay bales in here. Okay. And some redstone, that's what I like to see. Target block, target block. Yeah, it is a hay bale surrounded by redstone. Put redstone back. I don't need this. Not what I wanted to do. Totally forgot what I'm trying to do. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Oh yeah, I forgot we get a buttload of trapdoors in this with the recipes in here. Again, metric system. Yeah, that pathing or that floor you're doing there can actually go all the way in between all this stuff too.
Okay, I figure try and keep it at least a walkway in between.
Yeah.
So that maybe like put a little fence around part of this so it looks like it's an actual training ring.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see. Like so people won't get thrown into the river.
Yeah, that or somebody doesn't accidentally walk across it and go, oh shoot,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have walked in the middle of them.
Oh yeah, yeah, that thing. I'll probably keep this more open, kind of like how you have it here for the purpose that we need it. I don't. If I put a training ring in here, it's gonna get in the way.
Okay.
But we can put like a thing around the outside of this a little bit to kind of keep it more like a courtyard area where people would then be sparring in it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just reloaded the shaders. Go me.
All the fences.
We got some fences if you need some. Some spruce fences.
Yes, please.
Blech.
Couple up. Like a reminder.
Fly. Ah, New Year's, yay.
Yay.
There is a section up in the barracks area where it would be alright if we did a little bit of the interior because they're part of the scene might progress into that.
Okay.
But we got to get the barracks built first. But if we do like if the barracks had like I'm envisioning kind of like a decent size hallway on the inside of the first wall type thing, and then it leads into the interior part, which might be more, combat oriented or whatever, having that nice hallway in the beginning would be pretty cool. And we're gonna probably need to make it a relatively tall building too.
Yeah, I figured there'd be a lot of spires. Or at least a very tall pitched roof.
Oh, the crane! I should start working on the crane. For that, I'm gonna need the foundation of the castle kind of plotted out, though. That's kind of like the last thing we're gonna build is the crane. I guess what I could do is sleep because creepers be creeping, but then I could start working on the buildings around Avondale and trying to getting them finished. Like the roof over there, it looks like deep slate is what we use for the roofs.
And moving the crane.
The crane, I gotta move that last once we get the frame built for the foundation for the castle.
Okay.
And then I don't want to tear it down because I'd have to go back to my creative world and kind of look to see what I need, and it's kind of a pain when it's right there. I can just look at it there.
True. Okay, how do I rebuild that? Okay, I can look at it and just copy.
Yep.
Makes it easier.
Actually, a lot of people on the server are using Lightmatic or whatever it is to do like the holographic like image of what they're trying to build. And they get the resources. But we're doing it the old school way. With our hands and imagination. Which makes it way harder to do, but you know what? It's okay. I like it. Bragging rights, Gonna go put these gonna go put these hay bales back in case we need them for anything else we have in here. Alright, so shifting focus for me. I'm gonna go work on the roof of that place right there and try to finish off some of this stuff. There's that building there that needs to get done. It's funny because on the last for the penultimate episode, there's still one more thing that we're gonna have to build here, and I'm trying to think, do I have it built already or no? Like palisade wall kind of things along the outside of the whole nation. Basically, the defensive structures, taking lookout towers, stuff like that.
Well, grab like a very obvious block, make a line where you want them, and then we can just power through that.
Yeah, that would probably
at another time.
Yeah, that'd probably be an off camera thing, but yeah.
Would be the optimal. Because then I can do that when nobody's here.
Yeah.
where you want
Oh,
things.
we have buildings over here that are just foundations. Ooh, we got a lot of building to do. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to get Tinnikin. Tinnikin, what were you planning on this? Yeah, the road's complete over here. Just that these are just foundational blocks. I'm gonna drop a message in our Discord. Discord chat. So. Just send a message 1 second. I can't type. My fingers just don't want to work. They're too fat. Alright. Yeah, because like Tin has her style here that she's been building these places, and they look great. And so I don't want to. I don't really. I can try to copy it, I guess, if I absolutely need to. But if she's available, you know, she can just build it on the fly. Because she's using like this is acacia wood. I never use acacia wood. This is incredible. It's acacia wood. I think these are cherry blossom trap doors.
Yeah.
It's insane.
She's got a system to the outsides.
Yeah. And it looks good. It looks really good. So like, I want her to keep on going.
Yeah, we want to continue.
Yeah.
We want her to continue the brilliance.
Yeah. I want to see what this looks like when it's all done here. It looks. I mean, this area with the park in front of or in the center of it. This looks great.
Oh, you haven't seen the inside of this house yet. Come here. We did this for you.
Yeah. Aw, look at that. The little skull.
Yep.
Aw. Can't get in there.
Yep, we made you a fancy house.
Nice.
Storage.
Pretty awesome. How'd you get that to play? Sit there.
You can place them on nearly.
Oh. You learned something new.
But yeah, the rug is a callback to the Zawa series.
Yeah. Isn't that the same design you have on your back of your character on there?
It is.
Yeah. That's what inspired the whole hoodie on the merch store. Which I even purchased. I even have that somewhere. I lost it. I was wearing it like last week and I can't find it now, so I have no idea where it went.
Yeah, I need to get one of those. Because yes, I wanted a themed hoodie for your weekend events.
Yep.
Or a themed skin for your weekend event. So I'm just like, oh, I'll just do a skull hoodie. It'll be funny.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Worked out. And so yeah, that's because it's not like a super realistic one. It's kind of a goofy one. It's the reason why I put the chibi GReimer on the back of the hoodie.
Yes.
So.
But yeah, some of these are decked out on the inside, and most of them aren't. I tried to focus on the ones that are just around the town square.
Yeah, yeah.
Close that door.
This place looks amazing, though. Seriously. I think Van came over here in one of his either streams or videos and just said, we gotta just take a moment just to appreciate the design here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that's just like an
library.
A-frame roof, but none of the roofs are just regular A-frames. They all have a slope, concave
They're
slope to them.
fancy.
They're fancy roofs.
They are.
Oh, there's another one that needs to get finished too. Yeah, we got some work to do before the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
This one has started though. I could probably finish this one because she's got the color patterns kind of going there. All the windows and stuff are missing over here.
No, she was leaving those for me to do when I did the insides.
Okay.
I gotta go in here and sides of a lot of these.
Yeah, then there's this building
just like
here that
put
needs
in a
to change.
floor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we want a bridge here?
No, we don't. Yeah, we
Okay.
probably don't need a bridge here. I think in the original design we were going to, but with the way the buildings are laid out over there, I don't think we need to now. Especially since we're going to be shooting arrows over that way.
Yeah.
So I'm crossing the bridge. Oh, what's over here? God! Just get nailed by an arrow. So, yeah. Yep, Avondale. What a build.
It's amazing.
So every place that has a started foundation has to get built up too, and then obviously the castle just needs to be made into a foundation for right now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it completely negates the first scene. Little spoiler for the next episode. It's mentioned how the foundation is complete. We all this is done here or whatever. And if we build it completed and done, it'd be like, what do you mean? It's already done. It's right there. There's a castle. I do want to pretty up the floor in here so it's not just regular stone. Kind of want to make it look like how this is over here where the forge is. So I'll tear up the floor a little bit and mix in other stuff, gravel and bricks and very occasional cobble.
Yeah, we'll do variations. Do some gradients. Details in. How far back did we need the barracks to go?
Not very, well. I mean, it's just so it looks like a completed building on the outside. The only interior part that we need to worry about is that hallway kind of running along the front end of it.
Okay, so it doesn't have to go very deep into the
No.
mountain.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so we don't really have to excavate a lot. It's just the outside make it look like it's a completed building.
Okay.
A lot of the movie set is that it's just a facade. They're empty inside or whatever. Like there's nothing going on.
Most facades, or most movie sets are just facade.
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta admit, when I agreed to do Nations and Nobles, though, I actually didn't plan on going this hard on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
I had a feeling this would be a lot more than we expected.
It wasn't until I realized the potential of this, because I mean, I do really wish that the other nobles would come back and finish their stories, even if they just picked it up now after all this time. I would love to see that. But I'm just imagining though, like this whole server with these intricate stories all kind of mixed in together and stuff. How epic that would be. There's a lot of potential there for some pretty awesome storytelling and pretty awesome adventures.
Mm-hmm.
I did my best to make sure that even though people did discontinue doing their series and they kind of dropped out and stopped, I did my best to try to make sure that the story I was telling didn't interfere with theirs. So if they were to come back, they still absolutely could. Because I wanted to make sure that the story blended well with theirs. So. That's why, so like Baloo, when he departed from Avondale, he was going back to search for the Golden City. I've said it before in other streams, but I'll say it again. The two people that I was most interested in seeing get their stories come to fruition was Birchie and Baloo. Those two, the story ideas that they had were pretty awesome. I was really looking forward to seeing those. So if those two were to come back, that would be great. That's just because of my own personal preference. I really like their ideas they had going for their stories. So
Yeah.
I believe Van is actually still going though. I think what he's doing is I think he's waiting on me, to be honest. I feel like I'm holding him up here, so because some of his storylines require the server lore, the server story to kind of progress. So I think he's waiting on me. So trying to hurry that up a little bit. Yep, I gotta get some fire under my butt here. That's why we're here. That is why we are here. Where did that gravel end up? Where did we use it?
I got a lot of it. GReimer, it's on the ground.
Oh. Oh, there it is. At that occasional cobble block that I was talking about. And stone brick it up. That could be another t-shirt. Stone brick it up. Oh yeah, I think just adding that little texture on the floor makes this look a lot better here too, so.
Oh yeah, definitely.
More intentional.
Yeah, it's subtle.
I gotta get more gravel though.
I couldn't find any more. I'll go back to my place and grab backs.
I think there's some I can cottage also I can go grab.
Okay.
Because I'm moving out here, moving around. Oh, here's something. There's a stack and a half in here, so.
That's good.
Yeah, me cottage, Sue cottage. It's like a mix of two different languages. Or when you guys...
languages are.
I remember when you guys all joined the server, because that was the other thing. When we started it, it was actually just the nobles for the initial. You know, we brought like the knights and the squires and stuff on later. And so when we started, I knew I was going to be having other people joining in on with me. So I had to get materials ready because and armor and whatnot. You know, and a lot of people when they play, they like to do that grind themselves. But the problem is we're not playing Minecraft. We're making a movie.
Yeah, this isn't a grindy server. This is we get things built. We do the theme.
Yeah. Yep. So when it came, because I think I can't remember if it was Tan or you or Skull or whoever. Somebody was saying like they'd rather just do the grind on their own. I'm like, no, that's not why we're here. We're not here to actually play Minecraft.
No, this isn't a let's play. This is a let's make a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're getting you geared up because you're gonna need this stuff so that you can do your job effectively, not because we want we're trying to give you a challenge to see if you can do it.
Challenge is getting this many blocks.
Yeah. So yeah, when we're building sets like this, yeah, they take a little bit. So you gotta get some gear so that you can at least get it reasonably quickly. And yeah, I have plenty of diamonds. Honestly, please take them and use to make gear. I literally have 128 diamond blocks sitting in my ender chest, not doing anything. I built my basement out of them.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
Yeah. That's because when we got going, I had to kind of just wait for us to get off the island, so I went mining. And I had a fortune pick, so I went mining and got a lot of diamonds.
That's funny.
I found that oceans are a fantastic place to mine because you already are very low to the ground to begin with. So the caves that you do find lead you basically directly to diamond level. And so I went around the entire ocean where our starter island was, collecting all the diamonds, which is probably why people couldn't find any around there. But yeah, I did that. I went to other oceans that were outside the island also, where the island was. Found a couple trial chambers doing that. Oh, zombie, how did you get in here? Yeah, put that there, and then I'll grab some coal. Had it running with a zombie in our cave down here, the one where I almost got blown up in. Oh, I thought I had taken care of that, but apparently I hadn't. Oops. Lighting this up real good this time. Ain't no zombies coming back now. All right. I released a Christmas song actually on the channel, but it's for people who appreciate the Planet Crafter series. You'll really appreciate this because it's a Planet Crafter / Christmas song, Southern rock song.
That'll be funny.
But no, it's out already. It's there. It's just it didn't it didn't get too many views. Everyone I asked during one of our playthroughs or events that we were doing, I asked, hey, did you watch it? Nobody had actually listened to it or watched it. I was like, come on, you guys. But it turned out really good. Again, it's funny just because it's all about just it's called All I Want for Christmas is a Planet That Needs Crafting. So I just want a planet. It's not that much to ask for.
No, totally not.
It's got in the music video, it's got the things that the audience have been called it's ridiculous and amazing. Peter says, yeah, it is. It's ridiculous how amazing it is for what it is. Like, it has no business being good, but it is.
Yeah, a lot of the songs have turned out a lot better than we expect.
Uh-huh.
Or better than they have a right to.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So
Like,
they,
how did you do that?
but yeah, that one was a lot of fun, and the things that everyone's been calling kanga parrots, the arbatios, the creatures on Selenia, the little they look like kangaroo parrots. Um, I got like 3 of them. They're little backup singers in it.
That's funny.
So, but yeah, that song got stuck in my head for quite a while, actually. Still kind of is. I still go back, even if Christmas is over, I still go back and listen to it because it's that good. It's got like a choir singing backup. That's what the arbatios are for, the kanga parrots. Yeah, had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun writing and making that. So, because I was sitting there thinking, like, I was looking at my analytics on YouTube, and I saw YouTube say, hey, make sure to take advantage of like seasonal events and stuff. You should make videos based on events going on currently. And I was like, well, it's Christmas. And I was like, well, what can I do with that? Well, Christmas and people like Christmas songs, but I mean, I have no business writing one since I'm a gaming channel. It doesn't really make much sense. I was like, but I could write one about a game I play, and everyone likes Planetcraft right now. So, voila. So thanks to the random post on a random update thing on YouTube Studio for saying make something related to Christmas or the holiday season.
And you said that the barracks have to be a minimum of 10 blocks tall on the inside, not counting the roof.
It's at least like a 9 or 10 blocks clearance for the front of this.
It's gotta be this tall.
Yeah, that'd be fine. So that, yeah, something that's really tall could fit in here. At least the outside wall of the barracks kind of thing,
Yeah, the facade. Figure get the framework approved while you're here.
Can do more building on it later.
Yep.
I hear a zombie I'm up here on the mountain, I just hear a zombie. I see a zombie. I kill a zombie. Oh, I got scared by a piece of grass.
Oops.
I thought it was a creeper. I was like, oh! It was a piece of grass. No need to panic, everybody. Calm down. One thing that never really got used at all, and I was saving it specifically for Baloo, because I figured he'd probably get a kick out of it, was that there was a ancient city underneath Avondale.
Yeah, there's a lot of skulk under me as well. I don't know if it's a city though.
Yeah, it's just to the northwest a little bit, but yeah, there's an ancient city under there.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be some good stair stepping because the top of the barracks will be the bottom of the castle.
Okay.
Yeah.
him completely. Can't beat me, creeper. I saw Zobi's guide to creeper handling. I'm an expert now. There's a lot of caves here. This isn't on. I'm getting distracted with caves. Minecraft. I'm getting distracted with Minecraft.
Getting distracted. Craft. Got a movie to run.
I know. Hearing Lucas getting yelled at by his mother.
Oh, my monster trucks. Would you put the beacon back up?
Yeah.
So that clearing out for the castle gets easier?
Yep.
Thank you.
Let me just fall down the mountain here. Gah, gah, gah.
I'm not going to clear out too much, but I'm going to get like a little bit and the base.
Mm-hmm. My inventory is so bad. Every time, too. Every time I try to do anything, like, wow, I got a bunch of crap in my inventory I should probably get rid of. It's always random. Here's that emerald ore block that I got. Sure. Random stuff all the time. Put my spruce logs back. Oh, no. Oh, that's dark oak. There we go, spruce. Alright, I think for the beacon, I'll just build it kind of hovering in the air so we can tear it down later and we don't mess up anything.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on, let's yeah, let's build it right on the edge here. 1, 2, 4, 5.
That works.
6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And don't worry, if tearing this down you lose an iron block or something, I know a guy.
Yeah, I hear he's got all the iron block.
I know, yeah, he's got a lot. There's a lot of iron. Quick trivia question for everybody out there. What do you need? What minimum tool do you need to break a beacon and pick it up? If anyone knows. Not as good as Oliver's song. Yeah, that's true. Actually, when we're talking about the all I want for Christmas is a planet that needs crafting. Not as good as Oliver's song. Oliver's song was about pooping. And it's called I Took a Poop Today. And I would probably agree, actually. That one turned out way good. Way good. Way too good, actually. Stone pick is Peter's guess. The answer is your bare hand. You can
No
break
way.
you can break a beacon with your bare hand and pick it up.
That's weird.
I just did it on the stream there so people can see. It's things like that, and like people don't know what the minimum tool to harvest lapis is either. They screw that one up all the time. That's a stone pick. So yeah, so people like see lapis like, oh no, I don't have iron yet. I'm like, you don't need it. Just grab it with your stone pickaxe. All right, so the beacon's in place. That's good.
Beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
Aid. And Rohan will answer.
We're nerds.
Yeah, no, that was too good. Those are too good. The films especially did a great job. I recently had a friend made her sit through the extended edition.
As one does.
I didn't actually tell her they were, but whatever. Stretching. Yeah, so 12 hours later, finally finished. Yeah, all right. Yep. I really like how this part turned out on the other side, especially since we stuck up the barrel here.
The barrel will endure.
Uh-huh.
So is this far enough back? This is my suggestion. We can go farther. This is my suggestion.
Yeah, no, it should work fine. That should work out.
Yeah?
Yeah, that should work out.
Okay.
Maybe. You remember the hallway in front has to be a little bit wider. Basically, where the stone is where the hallway would have to be. So there'd be a wall right here, and then there'd be the rest of the building that way.
Yeah, I didn't know do we have to have anything but the hallway to like film in, or?
No. So like just like the top of the building might go back a little bit farther.
Okay, so we'll go back farther.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
but you don't. Yeah, you don't have to tear up any of the ground or anything like that, other than maybe in front where the hallway might be.
Yeah. Okay, cool. This is what I figured. We more space.
See, what I'm envisioning for the hallway is me going something like this, and then big explosion, and then rah. Wonderful reenactment right there. Thought it might be stone because iron block is the minimum quality block you can use to build the beacon base. Yeah, that's true. Can you do it with copper now? I don't. Well, not in 1.21, but in the latest version, can you build them with copper bases? I can't remember.
Good question. Did they rehaul the beacon system?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Here I am giving people trivia, and I don't know the answer to most of the stuff in this game. Like we still have the hole leading down to the temple that's down there. Alright, like I said, I would put the roof on this thing, but she's doing the roofs kind of. I guess I could figure out how she's doing the roofs, but it's deep slate mixed with cobble deep slate. Or it's mainly deep slate. No, I'll wait for 10. Like I don't want to mess that up.
Yeah, no, she's done an excellent job. So
There's the
hard
altar with
to pick up left off.
Yeah, there's the Book of Parallel Reality altar right there on the surface looking down. So where were the where do you think we should put the stairs for the leading up to where the castle is going to start? It would have to be somewhere on the second floor there that leads leads up there.
Oh, leads up to the castle?
Yeah. Up there where where the beacon base is, kind of thing. It has to kind of start there to where the castle is.
Yeah, I was kind of leaving the whole side available.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's like 3 main places where we stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Go this way.
Yep.
And go up, then to the left. Where are you even?
I'm downstairs. I'm down here
okay.
looking. I'm about to grab more rockets. Oh my god, no way.
Okay.
I have a whole bunch of lava buckets in here. Why did I not know this?
And we could go in the middle. Just go straight up to the castle through its foundations, or we could go from the left.
Like a wraparound kind
Go
of
up
staircase.
and sweeping around and wrap around by the waterfall.
Yeah, I like that one. Really,
Yeah?
really make that look cool then. And we get a sweet view too.
Yeah. I might do one on each side.
Okay. Because I have a feeling where the metaphorical crap is going to hit the fan is most likely going to be somewhere around here. If the stairs are there, then yeah, somewhere around here.
Let me show you where the stair idea was. It was going to be like up here.
Mm-hmm.
And sweep around by the
Yep.
waterfall.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I
then
like that
another
idea.
one between the barracks and this tree.
Uh-huh.
And sweep around. Go back up that way.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Figure do 2. Because then the people from the town could easily get up to the castle on this side, and then the people in the barracks could easily get up to the castle on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Safety thing. And that's what we want to, like, tell in the story, because that's what it's for, is for safety.
Yeah, we're gonna have people coming across the bridge and probably going into the buildings down there, so that's their way to get up here. You know.
Yeah.
This whole thing is like basically the fortress then.
Yeah, and it's all connected.
Mm-hmm. All this just to defend against one monster.
It's a dangerous monster.
It is a pretty powerful monster, though.
And we got a lot of people to protect now.
That's true. That's gonna be the real trick, is getting enough people online to actually get the shot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call in all the people and like book it in advance so everybody can show up.
Yep. Definitely gonna need a few extras on that one.
Mm-hmm. Like, hey, you've got a Minecraft account, right? Okay, get on this server.
Yeah. I will probably have to enlist some help from Zawa Together, not gonna lie. More help from Zawa Together, I should say.
Yeah.
I've already had a discussion with Ori. It's been a while, but about how near the end of all this, I might need to call in some assistance, some backup, and just I know that everyone's supposed to have like one knight, one squire, and it's like, yeah, we already kind of fudged that one too, because I picked up Baloo's knight and squire when he left. So
yeah. I mean, your movie does call for a lot of background actors, so
yeah,
it makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah. And then obviously I gotta credit everybody when the credits roll at the end of this. We're so close. We're so close.
Yes.
So close to the end of this. It's been a year-long adventure. Over a year now.
Yeah, more than that.
It was supposed to be a year, actually, so yeah, I've been slacking. This is looking great, though.
Awesome.
I think the only thing left for over here, like I said, aside from the barracks creation, is the castle foundations. Getting those put in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do those up behind the beacon there.
Yeah. And then we got to get Tin back on here so she can finish off the buildings.
Yes.
And then, oh, you said mark out the palisade walls.
Yes, take a very visible block. Like, even some of the colored terracotta or something.
Yep. And it doesn't have to be like a, even though for functioning it would be best, but it doesn't have to be like a solid wall around the entire nation, but like stretches a wall so that it limits the access into there. So
yeah,
like we're not gonna have gates, so to speak, like to prevent people from getting in, but we are gonna have like walls to prevent people from just walking in a random location. I will use hay bales.
Cool. Be right back.
Okay. And I will also most likely be building a lot of this too. So there's going to be more building that happens in between even the streams on this, so you guys know. But yeah, we are going to be working on this. I got to tear this down before we can build a section on this, but there's going to be a bit right here.
I've returned.
Yeah, okay. This whole section here can be, this whole wall, or whole side of the path here can be plugged up. Alright, so that's on this side here. So that's going to be a big wall on that one there. And if we have to remove trees, you know, then that's fine, you know. Whatever gets to fit. It sounds like somebody just fell over on the hardwood floor above me, just scared the crap out of me. Trying to see what this looks like. There'll probably be a path actually coming out of the town this way, towards where your base is set up over there. And yeah, it would be like right here. These trees will probably have to get removed. Which I just realized we have the lumberjack.
GReimer, you need to fix your mic.
Huh? What's wrong with my mic?
You need... You're cutting in and out.
Oh, I might have been just talking quietly. My bad.
Oh, okay. I'm like, dude, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I was kind of mumbling to myself trying to figure out what end was up for a little bit.
Okay.
So there we go. Knock that back a little bit. What's a lantern on top of a wood block? It's art. What do we got over here? Yeah, something like that. And like I said, it doesn't have to seal up like a wall around it or anything like that. It's just basically like stretches of wall to help kind of keep things back.
Yeah.
So we're not putting like a proper castle wall around it or nothing. It's just makeshift defenses in response to this thing, made out of primarily probably like oak wood or spruce wood or mix.
Okay.
I think it's fun. We've actually had characters introduced and developed that have died off, like the bandits, you know. Yeah, this place is looking good. I'm liking the stone and spruce contrast.
Good.
Definitely working out. Well, I'm not sure how much more we need to keep going as far as on the stream, because now we got things kind of laid out, and we can just hop on and get building on them.
Yeah, I agree.
This was primarily what I wanted to get done right here, was this courtyard and moving up to where the barracks is. So, expect more coming down. Look at that. We got Cinnamon just popped into the chat. Welcome, Cinnamon. Cinnamon, is your connection thing working? Are you able to actually like get on the server now? Like, are you able to? Because he's one of our helpers. So, or are you still running the hamster connection where you're at?
Hamster connection.
He hasn't responded yet. I think his internet cut out. Just kidding. I happen to be with a girl currently. Just popped in for my usual comment. Oh, nice. That doesn't answer the connection issue, though.
Wow, left a girl to talk about Minecraft.
I mean, let's be real here. You left the girl to come chat with me.
Get some clout.
Get a little clout there. Have her log on. I'll tip him twice. That'd be awesome. Yes, do it. In the words of good old Sleazy Sheev, do it. So, Sheev Palpatine. All right. Well, I think we can probably wrap things up here then, though, because that was a lot of building. Because this was just a mountain with trees when we first started, so.
Yeah, it has been transformed, and we have excellent foundation for the next 4 rounds of building.
Currently, he's nowhere near his PC. He says she is real, huh? But yeah, we got plenty of direction now to go. This was the big bulk of it. We had to get this part kind of side. I keep thinking those armor stands are skeletons. They're scaring the crap out of me whenever I walk over here. But yeah, expect to see this location in the next episode, next chapter. Perfect timing. I'm playing D&D in 15 minutes. Well, sweet. Awesome. Hopefully that goes well. Expect to see this location in the next chapter for sure. I want to go take a peek at Berkshire again, because that was the last stream that we did. We were at Berkshire, and I love how that one turned out. And
yeah, it did turn out pretty awesome.
I don't remember which one was Berkshire. I'll head back to the hub here and actually look at the signs. Is it the
Can't you teleport there?
Is it the white line? Yes, I probably could. I just realized that.
Yep, there you go.
It is the white line, okay. So Berkshire, we did all this work in Berkshire, and as I'm plotting this out, I'm thinking that Berkshire's appearance will appear in Chapter 11. So not the next one, but a little way ahead of time sneak peek you guys get here. So the penultimate episode, Berkshire will make an appearance again.
Cool. All right, I'm going to call it.
Okay. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun.
And,
see everybody later.
I'll probably see you on the server as we're continuing to build. So.
Yep. All right.
Bye, Daddy. All right, you guys got me now. So yeah, this was birch. This is what we worked on last time we were here. It's supposed to be overrun with this evil-looking nature growth stuff. I felt so bad because this place looks so majestic and beautiful, especially with the sun setting and everything. And then we came here and we just racked it, made it look like this. And it's all emanating from this like pit right here. So turned out really good though, exactly how we were planning it going. So can't sleep. Later, Simon, too spicy. Came out for Clout now to leave and spend time with her. Adios. All right, take it easy, man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this one up here though. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, again, behind the scenes look at Nations and Nobles as we're building these places. This is all done in survival, so you guys know. All the stuff you see in all the series is done in survival. So it takes quite a bit of time to build all these sets and whatnot. But so if you did like it though, be sure to hit that like button before you guys get out of here. Peter, good luck with your D&D session. Hopefully you guys don't die. And yeah, make sure you guys have a good rest of your day. Happy New Year. I'm only here live right now because I was off work today. So hey, I will most likely be going live tomorrow. I took tomorrow off, so I'm not working tomorrow. So yeah, I'll most likely be going live again tomorrow from Zawa, from the Zawa Together server. I have got a lot of trees to build. Cinnamon, I know you just left, but I know you like when I build those palm trees. So if you guys don't mind, join me with that because I like having company. So, so have fun, Cinnamon, with your company. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for watching, and have yourself a good rest of your day. Goodbye. Gonna play some sweet outro music for you too.